gazing out the waters of Lake Nahami, the hour growing later in the day. It's perhaps now only an hour before Hal's big play is set to begin. The elven warrior who you followed out here to the lake made a pointed statement about family. Kattigan looking out at the water. Where are you in this moment?
Dangerously close to the water's edge. I think thinking those thoughts that come to you when you're alone, and they're not always the brightest. I think Kattigan is a strong man, but I think when you're strong, you can only bear so much weight for so long, and after a long enough time, it doesn't matter what's getting piled on top, if it's stones or pebbles or a feather, it all starts to add up. And I think when that last jibe came in over the past few weeks, Kattigan's been around more people than he's been around in almost a decade, 7 years. And those have added weight to his burden. And I think this last one, even though it was maybe said in jest or attempting to sort of pry in an easy way, that was that last feather that sort of broke down his resolve, and he can't lie or avoid his feelings anymore. And that solitude starts to press at him. And as Wulfric sort of nuzzles at his neck, as dogs tend to do when they know something's wrong with their master, the head all falls away. And he just lets himself feel, without alcohol or without jokes or playing the fool. And that's where he is in his mind.
The water laps up onto the shore. Wulfric by your side. The clarity of sobriety. The thundering silence of solitude. Alcohol makes noise in the mind, a buzz, a blur, a haze. Action, feet falling forward, gives a rhythm to beat out thoughts that are not welcome. And in the still and silence, the noises that you have been attempting to cover begin to come back to you. Wind in the branches, the babbling of a brook much smaller than the River Frosh. Woods around your home. The feeling of sunset, air temperature dropping rapidly, strange wind, storm clouds that had been set to pass north. The starlings gone deathly quiet. What was the first noise? The first thing that took that pool of dread in your stomach and moved it into something sharp and horrifying?
When the stag turned away. An old bull, ready to be taken. How did he pause? What did he hear that I couldn't? Whisper on the wind. I turn and run toward home.
Your feet fall as fast as they can, thundering through the wood.
Not fast enough. Faster.
Pushing forward. You see it. The sun has set all the way beyond the edge of the mountains. Everything about the landscape of Emery soft, beautiful, the forests old and kind, and yet suddenly every voice of kindness has gone dark. You see the cottage. Is there a light inside?
No. The hearth should be lit. Mariana! It's me!
A light kindles. Not warm red, but something pale and venomous. Shadows cast up from the ground like specters yawning. Light in a single flash. Scream. What a horror that a voice that meant every soft and beautiful thing in its final gift to you could only chill your blood and turn your stomach. First one, and then the other. The clattering noise of those beautiful, wonderful, your life, your light, everything, your heart falls to the ground in two thuds, one smaller and softer than the other.
Is he there? Do I see him?
Your feet, as fast as they are, arrive to see the figure in the doorway. And now the hearth is lit as the flames begin to creep up from the fireplace.
Ulfric bursts from my side, just a pup, on the hunt with me. I knock a bolt and throw with every fiber of muscle in my body, every strength I have. I throw at this shadow.
The bolt, luminous with your own magic in this moment, flashes forward, and you see the face. Blood spattered across, vacant eyes and a wide smile. Older man, dark cloak and robes, smiling so wide as the bolt is cast aside, a shield of magic so effortless, no hope of your mortal frame causing any damage. This world knows sorcery. Some are born with the gift of magic.
I sprint toward him.
Shadow. Light. Yawning faces cackling. Shadow. And all of a sudden, he is gone. His laughter ringing and pealing off the mountainsides.
I run toward her. The home, frantic. Searching for my wife and daughter. And I heard the sounds of a body. All I see are their footprints from the day. There's nothing. No blood. No trail. Nowhere to hunt. Nothing to find. I feel the deepest loss and the deepest love. But I realize that love stands no chance against power in nature. And there is nothing I can do as a man.
Laughs of townsfolk, different taverns on different roadsides. How many years do you search for the sorcerer?
I didn't mean to give up. It just happened. 6 years. 6 years. At every abbey, every college, every school of magic, everyone I talked to. And no one knew the man. I'm so sorry I gave up. The trail ran cold.
Of course it went cold, Kattigan. A sorcerer of Ahriman? Murdering some drunken crofter's wife and daughter, and of course, there were no bodies, and there was no blood, and perhaps she just thought better of her lot in life than to spend it with you.
No, she was happy. Fuck you. We were happy.
Well, maybe it was all just a dream. After all, tracker like you should have been able to pick up some kind of trail.
I snapped back to myself at the lake.
Wulfric by your side.
It's all right. I look at him, my only companion. And I look at the scars on his face and the missing limb, and I think of our years together on the roads and in the wild, and I feel lost and angry and happy to have him, but he is my family, but not as I remember a family to be.
He gazes up at you in that sorrowful canine way. And as he looks at you, you hear movement nearby. I'm going to need Liam and Aabria to come out and join us, please. Kattigan, being pulled from your reverie, in a moment, you hear sort of clumsy crashing through the brush, or I should say, clumsy crashing from at least some, but the speed is picking up, and Thaisha and Hal rush into the lakeside getting to you as fast as possible.
Oh, fuck.
Kattigan!
Hi. Oh,
Kattigan!
Yes.
Help.
Tayor is in trouble. Come.
Boom, I'm off.
You're off.
I'm off.
Wolfric by your side.
Yes.
Wolfric, you guys rush away from Lake Nahami, not towards the Hallowed Round, but actually towards the road, the Victor's Highway that goes up through the center of the city. Pulling up into view, you see there is an enormous, strong carriage with a driver at the front with 4 horses going, Mr. Fang, this is highly irregular.
Ready to go. Get in, we'll tell you on the way.
All right.
Leaping into the carriage, you see Wolfric leaps in after you. You jump into the carriage. The driver gets down and slams the door and shunk, bars it. Lock. Iron bars on the windows, Kattigan.
What's happening? What's going on?
You see that the driver looks over at you and goes,
That was easy.
as cruelty appears and says, "We are good at our job." And we'll pick up with Kattigan on tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Critical Role Announcement Playhouse. Before we jump into our game tonight, let's go ahead and get through some quick announcements, beginning with our returning sponsor for tonight, Thorum. Sam, what do you got? Sam? Where's Sam?
Oh boy. Sorry, Maddie. I was looking for a wedding ring for my girl, then I realized I don't got no girl.
Where's that laughter coming from?
Laughter? I don't hear no laughter. Have you been listening to that Pink 1492 too loud again?
You mean Blink 182?
I don't know, Matt. I flunked algebra.
Okay, I hate this and this is weird.
That's what your wife says in bed. Oh!
Or my wife, why are you doing this?
That's also what your wife says in bed.
That actually didn't make sense. Okay, we just please get this over with, Sam. That's okay.
That's
Also what your wife said in bed.
Seriously, I need your help, guys. I need to find a wedding ring.
Did somebody say turkey wing?
That's a leg. It's gross, actually.
That's also what your wife says in bed.
Would you just shut up, please? Look, if you want a wedding ring so bad, you should get one from Thorum, okay? Thorum handcrafts unique wedding bands out of everything from meteorite to whiskey barrel, and minimalist watches featuring meteorite, Hawaiian koa wood, and California redwood. They ship for free within 1 business day. They have a lifetime warranty and have over 10,000 5-star reviews. Is what my wife says in bed?
Whether it's for a wedding ring, anniversary, or you just want a ring that looks awesome, head over to Thorum.com and use code Critical Role to get 20% off a truly unique ring. Matt, applause sign to you.
We did that. Hey, Travis, you got announcements.
Sure do. Matt, episodes 1 through 6 of The Legend of Vox Machina Season 4 are available to watch right now. And as a friendly reminder, the mid-season episode of our talkback show, Inside the Legend of Vox Machina, releases this Friday, June 12th at 3 p.m. Pacific. Join some of our cast and crew as we discuss the making of the first half of Season 4. There will be spoilers, however, so watch episodes 1 through 6 first.
You look like a serial killer.
I'm thinking about it.
I love this fit.
You kind of look like Chris Bernowski.
Yeah, totally.
What's the legend of season that show?
Don't sound like him. It's okay.
I think that concludes our announcements. Oh. So let's get all the rest of these pencils in this little pencil holder.
I like pencils.
And let's jump back into tonight's adventure in Aabria.
Lots of them.
Welcome, once again, to the city of Dol-Makjar. Having arrived back from various adventures across the face of Ahriman, our soldiers returning Taliesin Pridesire, now reconstituted in his own body and here to help. Our seekers bringing news of far-off Tanasar and the workings of House Tuconis, and our schemers who have been hard at work setting up for a great meeting of the Sundered Houses, the opening night of Hal's play Kotherai, and indeed making alliance with King Augustus Valiant of Timony. We find ourselves returned to the Tanners. The self-same neighborhood with one of Thiazi Fang's hideouts where Taor first found Thimble on the night of Thiazi's funeral. And up on the hill overlooking the Tanners in the darkest, dimmest, most shadowy and gloomy place of Dol-Makjar is Aabria Manor. You approach the Gothic estate. High stone walls topped with wrought iron spikes, a grounds built into the mountainside, massive keep and adjoining gatehouses, spires, and smaller towers.
Don't you ever feel like it was just a little too on the nose?
No, I get from outside perspectives that it looks a bit much.
Gazing out, you see that the central, massive door of the manor stands in a huge stone arch. The door is painted a lightless, the opposite of glossy. It is a deep matte black such that it looks like it just fades into shadow itself, and above it, two tall arching windows give the manor and its central keep the appearance of a yawning skull overlooking Dol-Makjar.
I just want to manage expectations. I didn't live here a lot. I know my way around to a degree, but like I don't. It's like I spent summers here, you know.
Yeah, it's enough.
It's
Definitely decorated like a summer home.
Yeah. I mean, by comparison.
Oh. So you grew up. Congratulations.
I didn't really benefit. Well, I guess I did, kind of.
Did you have servants?
Yes.
Wow. And then the berry.
Yeah.
We rub finger for servants.
Yeah, I guess, there were other problems, but money wasn't one of them.
Well, here we are.
Yeah, okay.
What time of day is it?
The sun has set. You guys, I think, probably waited to approach until fully the sun was out of the sky, because this house is filled with some of the most deadly sorcerers on your world, except for right now.
Yes.
Unclear to you. I mean, if you guys want to have cased and seen if you could see who was leaving.
I think that would have been wise. We would
I
have watched who left the
I asked someone to come and case the place during the day, didn't I? I think Sid said.
Sid said he was going to case it.
Yeah.
You said Sid?
Well, he offered.
Oh, Sid looks around. I just rolled a 4.
Cool.
Sid goes,
Thanks.
so I'll tell you what, this place, I've been casing it. The strengths and weaknesses. Main strength so far is huge wall. Can't see shit, really.
Right, yeah.
Weakness, they can't see me through the wall. Can they?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Carriage left. Big
procession.
Yes.
People were on
Soldiers. Nat 20. Hey.
Exact head count.
2 dogs.
He actually, you see, he was a soldier, so he goes and he says, and listen, I drive carriage for a living. So based on the rear axle, I say, go full Marissa Tomei for my cousin Benny.
The suspension.
The suspension, make those tire marks. That's what she sounds like. He says, in the carriage, I'm around the corner at this point to see. the lord, the main guy, Primus.
He was back. He's back already. You saw him on the carriage?
Yeah, he had across the river.
Okay, well then his return isn't part of what's happening. At least that's information.
Primus took on us in carriage. Your twin sisters.
Okay.
And young fellow with sort of, it looked like the most normal out of all of them. Younger guys, black hair is back. He had like vast, bare arms, but he had the cloak. You've seen Ethrend wear that before.
That's
Who's that?
It's Ethrend. That's who killed me.
Oh. Sorry, sticky subject.
It's okay. It's just a little traumatic. Good.
I wish
good.
he was here tonight, though. Stab. Eye, neck. Take him out.
If we find what we need, maybe some of us can stay behind.
I mean, okay, I just want to be clear. We're all on the same page. Stealth is our friend in this?
Yeah, obviously. We're here from Mara.
Okay, great. We're here from Mara, and also to see if we can find the relic for your sister.
Yes.
Just so we're all clear and on the same page. If we can avoid tripping any of the alarms or anything that may be set up, shouldn't be that much resistance with them all gone.
Do you know where the alarms are?
I mean, they're not physical.
Okay.
But I can look for them. Sorry.
I'll also say at this moment as well, looking out, Taor, you being here on our bird watching mission, we should probably also establish that earlier today, because last night you had made the determination that you would go to the theater, but that you and Thaisha ended up switching.
Couldn't be apart from my brother, right?
See, Sid, when you give Sid that news, he says, that make me really happy because you, for a second, I think like, oh, he's mad that I got turned to stone. He don't want to
I mean, I was, but I go to theater.
You're
I'm
mad
terrible in the
for
audience.
real.
I'm a huge man. No one sits behind me. It's terrible. I'm just
be
trying
really
to be
noticeable.
considerate of others.
He'd be really noticeable. I don't know why I just started
Are you
doing
doing
your
our
accent. I was
accent?
doing your accent. It's
Rude.
a little.
It's very
I'm sorry.
touching.
You see, he looks and says, he looks at it and says, he's pretty catchy. He looks and says, you know, I don't know you hear this. Do you hear him? You hear him say his huge mane?
I did. I heard it.
He's
It is
fine.
It's and it's bigger than yours.
He's pretty bust,
so.
though.
What?
Listen,
Not by volume. Mine goes down my back, like halfway down.
That is not always a positive thing. I'm just saying.
Maybe it's also possible.
You're proud of. It's good.
He's got a really thick skull. It might be bumping it up. I'm sorry.
We're standing out in the street yelling about mains in front of my family's house is probably not the best idea.
Sorry.
Okay.
Dangerous,
Julien.
necromantic witchcraft. We are ready.
Saying, could you use a little more conditioning for both of you?
Conditioner? You mean like my tongue?
Like detangled. You're a fucking tangled up bitch. It's always been.
Anyway.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Dude, we're good.
Okay. I'm gonna try and go. We're obviously going in. Who?
Can I just say that even though you're dead, you can still get flustered, and I find that really comforting.
Thanks. Who? Can you see in the dark?
Yes.
Can you see in the dark?
No,
Can you see in the dark? No, of course. Why would you?
but I can light up.
Okay, I can make. Depending on the situation, I can either make us, some of us see in the dark, or make light, depending.
2 cats, 2 dark visions.
Yes. Great. I don't know what. I don't know what they've set up. Sorry, I'm a little flustered. Let's at least get first step inside the gate. Is there, besides the main entrance, is there any sort of side entrance or side into the walls?
Yes, there is a large coach entrance for carriages and things like that, a smaller servant's entrance, and there may be other points of ingress as well that you wouldn't know. Like, the only place you would know from the time you spent here is the main gate and a smaller servant's gate.
All right, let's go by the servant's entrance. Get in that way, not walk through the main doors.
Very well.
I start leading them that way, and I'm gonna walk up next to Thimble and be like, hey, look, this is probably gonna be bad. I don't know what's in there. I don't know. I haven't been back in 5 years. I don't know what's changed.
5 years?
Or I mean, more than that. It's been a long time. But if things go bad, I need you to go, okay? I can't have you dying in there.
Well, you can just bring me back. I mean, that's like what you do now, right?
So far, only with animals.
You're
not an animal.
No, I'm not, obviously. But, I mean, I don't know what happens to my soul. I feel like it could be special.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but I just don't know what to do with it.
I'll leave, okay? I'll leave.
Octus.
Yeah?
Where are we going beyond the entryway? You say you spent a few
where's
summers here. What is the layout?
Okay.
What rooms?
If they're keeping Mara, it's probably in the sub part of the manor, the basement-ish. There's a lot of rooms down there, but they're probably keeping her down there because anywhere that they keep her upstairs, she's a bird.
Where do they keep their treasures?
Treasures.
Like, where would they keep the thing for Julien?
Possibly downstairs, but there's also there is a small vault that, most of our family wealth is back at the main house, but I'm sure they keep some stuff here.
Okay.
And just to say it, because you're talking about going into the basement of this place, but you don't know of any, sewer grates or manhole covers or anything?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
I mean, not to say they don't exist, I just don't know where they are.
Perhaps the cellar entrance?
It could be.
Keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out. Getting to the front, or to the servants' entrance, make sure is there anyone still at the gates? Any guards or anything like that?
Having sort of been watching from a corner, yes, you believe that there are guards at the gate. You see that there's that main gate is a giant shuttered sort of portcullis that the carriages would move through. That's been closed and can only be opened from the inside. So there are guards in the courtyard probably. Over to the side, the servants' entrance actually has a normal-sized door that has a small sort of, almost like a kiosk. It's a little octagonal in-wall area that has diamond iron lattice windows. So the windows, so in other words, there's it's not big sheets of window. Instead, it is cross iron with these small diamonds of glass in it, and there's some small sputtering candle light in there as a Taconis servant is just seated there at a desk looking over reports from people coming in and going. And it looks like that servant's entrance is actually, even though it would make sense for things to come in through the coach gate, this is actually where deliveries happen. So food and things like that come through the small servant's entrance, and that person is managing a guest book.
Look,
I can fly up and over and see if there's anybody walking around.
Yeah, great. I'm gonna say also, you two, you as well, probably have way more experience infiltrating a place than I do. So if you have any suggestions, I'm listening.
Walk quietly.
Yes.
Don't fall down.
Great. 2 things. Got it.
If anybody sees any of us and looks like they're acting suspiciously,
kill them.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah.
Quietly.
Quickly.
Yes.
Can I? What color is your cloak?
Well, my normal, fighter's cloak on the side is a dark green, but what I have right now is probably a dark gray, weathered, heavy cloak for travel with the hood up.
I'm gonna go up and take my sword and cut a rectangle out of it and cut it up and put it over so that I'm not a bright neon green thing. Just little wings.
Yeah.
And then
Hell yeah. Go ahead and give me whatever roll you're going to make. I'm also going to, at this point, above the table, I'll let you guys know something.
Oh no.
I have a watch running on this scene. And when I cut over to however long the meeting at the Sundered Houses takes, these numbers will match up. Meaning when that meeting ends, you've run out of time.
Okay. Let's go.
So waste as much time as possible.
Okay. All right, can I fly up stealthily and try to case the joint? Up over the wall, see if there's guards walking around?
Thimble, you fly up and look into the courtyard. Do you fly over the courtyard, or are you trying to look from an angle?
I want to fly up and kind of on the wall and like peer up and over.
You fly up and cannot land on the wall. A boom.
Cool.
Okay.
Zoom. Appears. Give me Arcana.
Great. That is going to be 25.
On a 25, there is some intense magical stuff going on. The thing you just saw, probably some kind of magic circle against good or other kind of thing. You think, in other words, you don't think that would stop necessarily Taylor or Julien. You think it stops Thimble.
Right.
It's a fucking mosquito screen.
So you said the servants' entrances where a lot of deliveries are made, and with the family here in the city, good chance that deliveries have been made. Younger Catboy, when you were watching the place, did you see any deliveries being made, and what did they look like if they were?
There was some food to be delivered here. I think they prepare for a meal or feast tonight, maybe.
But the person who was delivering them, what was there?
Looked normal. In fact, looked like Dol-Makjar. Did not look like Tarkonis. Looked like a grocer from the city.
You can change how you look.
Yes.
What if we bring what we think or anticipate to be a delayed delivery, get that person to step from the doorway, you grab them, shank them, step inside.
Great.
Love it.
Got it.
Also, Arctis, on that 25, the magic has gotten much deeper here since you were last here as a kid. But without using some form of divination or magic on it, I don't know that you'd be able to ascertain more.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna wave my hand in front of my face, and you see as it crosses, my features changed into sort of a, just a courier, just a random man you'd see on the street carrying goods, and I walk up to the gate.
Theo, stay to the side of the door. Try and get
I kind of like...
I'm gonna land on Julian's head.
Excuse me.
Shut up.
You see that the clerk looks up and says, hello, sir.
Yeah, sorry. A late delivery. We got held up. Traffic, you know.
Oh, that's all right. What's your name?
My name is Pierre.
Pierre, from which grocer?
We're from Phillips down the street.
Phillips. I don't have you on here.
Really? There should be... Oh, no. Okay. Well, here, I have some paper. Here, look, you can take a look at what we got out here.
You see he shoves a little sort of thing open, and one of those, like, under the window trays is there that, like, you can slide something under. And he says, here you are.
All right. No, it's bigger than that. It's not going to fit in there.
Thimble, as you look at that tray, I'll tell you what could fit in there.
I know. I instantly was like, can I? If he's is he looking down or is he looking up? Can I time it when he's looking up and?
Sure. You want to give me a stealth check here? As you can give me a deception check.
Okay, great.
Or persuasion, actually, is more honest.
15.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Thimble, you get down into the tray, totally unseen, and you see that he goes to, like, slide the tray back into his side. I am going to need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay.
You got this. You got this.
Super gonna be good. 4.
4.
What's your modifier?
-4.
Yep.
Thimble, you take 3 points of damage. Cool. As you land in there totally unseen, he goes to close it, and that exact same boom of magic slams you into the back of the drawer as he moves it. You're being crushed in between the spell protection of Obermus Manor and the back of the drawer as he goes, boom. And he goes, stupid fucking thing's broken. And
3.
Thimble's just dead.
Thimble, we have to...
However, due to that nat 20 stealth check, seeing that his drawer is broken and can't slide all the way out because it's crushing you, he goes, fine, and opens the door to the little kiosk and opens the servant's entrance door.
As soon as that happens, I look over to you.
Yep, I take out Ingrid's great axe, and I'm going to go,
or swing, and I'll swing it just right across. I'm gonna try and aim like straight for clavicle.
Oh, like blood?
I'm gonna go low from underneath the arc and see if I can go for the abdomen.
Go for it, and if you guys want to do this quietly without rolling stealth, roll the attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
Fuck, that was a natural 20.
Natural 20 and a 14. That's great.
We both got natural 20s on disadvantage.
22 to hit.
22 to hit?
That's still 20 to 17. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
No damage roll necessary. This is a total just servant. You axe, throat, sword, blood down to the ground, blam, gone.
Oh, we ruined his clothes.
Pull open the drawer again.
Yeah.
That sucked.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay, let's get it.
Instantly roll inside the door and just do clean sweep. Like anybody else looking at the doorway, or are we free of eyes?
You guys get into this little coach kiosk. Go ahead and give me perception or investigation.
All of us?
Yes.
That would be 21.
21? Great.
7. I'm spitting on the corpse.
16.
You're good at that.
15. Tayor, you scan inside this area here, and as you do so, let's go here. Looking around at the gatehouse before you, you don't see anything in the kiosk. The door goes down a short hallway. You see that there is another small chamber off to the side, which basically looks like a coat room for people working in this gatehouse.
So the door is already to the interior of the building. There's not like the wall and then open ground to the house.
The kiosk is basically has if you think about it this way, it's like little sort of like almost like ticket kiosk at like a theater next to this door. He just opened the door and you got him, and for the first time see very short hallway that goes to the back of this little gatehouse tower house.
Gotcha.
That hallway has one little tiny door to the right that literally goes into this little cockpit kiosk with a sputtering candle and like paperwork in it. You scan that. Down this hallway, there is the big, strong, iron-barred door that you can tell goes to the core. You can see the sort of ghastly, Obermus Manor light seeping into the door of like the main white courtyard. And to the left, there's a small coat room, and there's a small spiral staircase going up to the upper level of this little gatehouse here.
The little gate guard, did he have any keys on him? Anything that would help us like get through doors? Any sort of pendants?
On a 21, he's got a ring of keys on his belt.
I'll snag that ring.
We should hide him, right? Hide the body.
Can she get in through the door?
You look and see them.
Just hold on to me and pull me through.
Okay,
Is that gonna squish me again?
I put her in my hands and pull my hands through.
3.
What is going on in your mind as you pull Thimble through? What are you concentrating on?
Concentrating on parting the magic, making a space for Thimble to pass through.
So you want Thimble to come inside?
Yes.
Invited by a member of House Taconis, Thimble enters the estate.
I thought it was good or evil. You're like, think about kicking puppies.
I also, at that point, begin to say, great. And I snap my fingers, and the floating disc that I have off to the side carries the body across the street and through into the door.
There's a floating.
And Pin is sitting on the thing. I just go, Jesus, Pin. And I'm just, and I snap, and Pin disappears. That's my familiar.
It's a horror film.
Brings it into the gatehouse with Saramai's corpse on it.
Following in behind you, you look around, and as you enter this place, you feel yourself prickling with magic. That very high roll. There are a couple arcane effects permeating the grounds of this manor. Yeah. Without magic, you won't be able to tell exactly what they do, but you look around. Julien, you feel a similar feeling to what you felt that night at the Palazzo Davinos here. A closeness or permeability to the realms of the Tenebral Reaches. Tayor?
I'm going to put my hand actually on Sid. Be like, I think now is the time. If we are here more than 10 minutes, we are fucked anyway. Yeah. And I'll use a divine sense to be able to put out like a...
Yeah. He goes, okay, you go first. I follow after. If we hear for longer than that, we don't want to overlap. So you go first, I'll go after you. And Tayor's got his divine sense up. You look around, Tayor, oh man, it is just, it's radiating undeath here, but right now, if there's gators in this pond, they're not near the surface.
Okay.
And in this moment, you're looking out and around. Thimble. Being in this place is bad. All of your fears about what the energy of a place like this wants to do to the energy of life and wonder and nature and the green places of the world, it all smells something close by. And I think that you can feel a power here in this place. Octus. You enter in. Do you guys close the door behind you?
Close the door behind.
Okay.
The veil is going to be very thin here. You might hear things, you might see things, try and ignore it unless it actively it fucks with you. The less we alert any sort of spirits or anything here, the better. We should probably maybe throw some of those coats on over us just to kind of disguise our shapes.
Great idea.
Make us look inappropriate. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the door that has the locked door at the end of the hallway and kind of look at it and see if I can just sort of like will it to open as a member of the house. Find a way to open the door.
You cannot will it to open it.
I use the keys. Got it.
All right.
Is this the big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Start looking which key fits.
Well, is there open space between here and there, or could there be any guards like walking around? Should we keep an eye out for people walking?
To the courtyard, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
got
Opens
it.
to the courtyard. You find the right key in not too long.
Okay. Found it.
Do you open the door?
Are there any windows leading to the courtyard, or that's it?
You don't see any windows facing into the courtyard from here, which means that there's no way of telling.
How big is the gap? Is there any gap under the door or anything?
I'd say that gap is about, call it 2 inches off the ground.
I can wiggle.
Just take a look.
I'm gonna
Should we also
shimmy under it
check
and just
for
like.
any kind of traps on this door? I mean,
I'll take a look. I'm gonna look for any sort of like any enchantments or anything that have been placed on this door.
Give me Arcana.
I would booby trap a door if I could.
19.
19. Not here.
Okay.
You don't put it past your family to have traps in this place, but this is a high traffic area. People need to come in here and drop things off.
That's true. Fuck. Stupid cat.
You see, Thimble. Go ahead and give me stealth.
Okay.
And you can do so with a +4 because you have mostly cover from the door you're peeking out from underneath.
16.
16. You peer out and give me perception.
Shut up.
No, I just need.
Okay, that's way better. 23.
23, okay. As you look out, look out over the courtyard. White stones, pathways of cracked black volcanic rock that move through a white stone garden. This enormous courtyard is completely unadorned. There's no statues, there's no banners, just black pathways through white stone. So broad.
Family needs a new decorator.
Do you see anybody?
Maybe.
How long do you wait to see anybody?
Not a long time because we're in kind of a rush.
Yes. Yeah.
I glance around if I see people coming or hear people.
Yeah, we're moving.
Like, if I don't see anybody.
Great. I want you to give me a luck check.
Luck check? How do I do that?
You roll a d20 and you tell me if you get a 1, 2, 3, or 4.
And that's a bad.
You
That's a
don't know.
low luck.
You don't know.
Shit. That was shit. 18.
18. You look out and see that the courtyard is empty at the moment.
Open.
Push open the door.
Pushing open the door.
Don't step out, just open the door.
You open the door. Looking out from here on that high perception, you're at the small servant's entrance. to the left of you, you see the big carriage gate, and therefore, kind of to your left and more straightforward, that carriage gate goes right up to this big circle of white stone and the big sort of skull mouth door at the front of the manor. Right. However, the manor house you see has like 2 or 3 different smaller doors around it. It sort of abuts the back of the mountainside here. It's like built into the mountainside, and you see that there are 2 kind of halls, but like they're 2-story almost keeps or wings, I guess is the more accurate term. 2 wings come off of the manor into 2 taller towers on either side that sort of spire up. Those towers each look like they have about 5 floors to them. And the keep looks like it has about 3 stories to it above ground.
And you're sure they wouldn't keep it up in the tower?
I'm just thinking the idea of keeping a bird up high with places where there are windows.
It's very true. Unless they like torture.
They did, as a child, they didn't bring me to anywhere.
So we look for low doors.
Keeping prisoners.
You also see towards the back, past the wing, there is some air. The wing goes off and there's a tower. There is an area at that one sort of wing wall that actually where the natural mountain, rather than being sort of demolished to build the castle into it, a sort of arm of the old mountain, like boulder, comes out of the wall, almost through it, almost like a ghost putting a hand through a wall. And you see, comes out, and that one has a white marble crypt entrance built to it. And you see that another one in the far corner of that edge of the estate also has another crypt, a smaller sort of gray marble one, which is for vassal houses. You also look and see on the far other side, past where the carriage entrance is, there's a large garden, and I think on that high perception, you sense there's someone in the garden. The garden has these tall lattices, vines of black roses growing out from it, and you can't see anyone visibly there, but there is a sputtering candle light off in the garden.
And how many yards would you put, how many football fields to the other side where the garden is?
I would put it at probably 70 yards.
Can I make a history check to sort of try and remember the layout of this place as best as possible and get any hint as to where might be the best place for us to go?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, 17.
17. On a 17, I think on a 17 history check, you know that the upper house has servants, guests of the family, the big manor house, all that stuff. That's like ballroom and kitchen, stuff like that. Now, those places will have undead servants if guests from outside the family are not present. But those undead servants, you never saw anything truly vile. Honestly, the skeletal servants of House Taconis often are wearing fresh tunics and are they're snappy dressers, and they're carrying things around. You never went down there as a kid, but you know there's a place called the Undercroft, which is the dungeons of the family house.
All right, this way. I'm gonna try and get to the Undercroft as fast as possible.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Charge off
Divine
through.
sense up.
Naruto run.
Yep, Naruto across the field, yeah.
Goodness, it's gonna stop us all.
Hell yes. Are you planning to head down towards so the 2 ways to get to the Undercroft that you would know of is maybe something somewhere in the house.
Yeah.
Like, for example, the one place you went that you got like probably like horrendously in trouble for, frighteningly in trouble, would have been the kitchens deep in the main manor house have a wine cellar and a root cellar.
Right.
However, there's also these crypt areas over here.
Okay. Fuck.
At the time we have, do we divide and conquer, or do we stay focused?
I think we stay focused. Let's go through the crypt. There's probably a pathway to the Undercroft through there.
And a lot of undead.
Yeah, it's gonna be everywhere. So going through the crypt to try and get to the Undercroft.
Yeah.
Assuming there will be a passageway through there.
You go to the crypt, to the Undercroft, and as you head there, you arrive. I'm going to need a group stealth check. Anybody crossing the courtyard?
28.
28?
Yeah.
28.
18.
18.
I'm going to burn the second wind to use tactical mind. That's better. That brings it to 17.
17. You guys hug the wall. That's an 18 on the die for Sid.
Brothers.
You guys.
19, sorry.
It's 19. You guys rush through. Are you headed to the main Taconis crypt here? The Taconis crypt that you see here, I think off the top of your head, the Taconis crypt, you see arcane writing on the outside of it. The vassal crypt, the crypt for servants and things like that, that is made of gray marble. It's farther away. It's in the very corner of the estate. And looks like it is not enchanted.
Fuck. The Vassal House one.
Okay. Rushing to the gray mausoleum door, you guys arrive and see an enormous stone slab covering the entrance to this crypt. Upon it, you see a symbol of a scorpion, a serpent, a spider, various symbols of the vassal houses of Taconis. As you approach, you look down and see that there is no keyhole here. This is not a place that is going to have, like, this ring of keys is not going to go to. I will need someone to give me an athletics check to attempt to open this.
I do walk up and realizing what I did to get Thimble through the barrier. He does walk up before someone does the athletic check and just says, open.
Go ahead and give me Arcana.
19.
Tayar, you're flexing, and Octus walks up and says, open, and
What this? Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know that was going to work.
It slides to the side.
He's good.
I never lived here when I had magic, so I...
It slides to the side, and you venture down. This is a large crypt. You see that there are some vassals interred here. Some of the walls have multiple, basically slide into the wall resting places for people. There are a ton of armored, ancient, cobweb-covered corpses of those that served the Taconis family a long time ago here. Most of these are like decades old at this point, right? Looking throughout, the crypt is occupied in terms of the amount of bodies that are in here. You see that there is like a central sort of altar area where people can, like, funereal rites can be conducted in here.
60 feet, are any of those bodies pinging?
Give me a perception check.
9.
Your divine sense radiates out. Yes. The bodies are pinging, but they're not present. In other words,
it's like you could trigger them.
There feels like a card face down. It feels like there's something waiting on the other side of the veil.
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any, as we walk down, are there any sort of like altars or anything there that are empty, as though a body is waiting to be placed?
There are many empty areas of the crypt.
I'm going to find one, and I'm going to lift Saramai up and place them on that and just kind of fold their arms, put their weapon with them, and leave them placed.
You put them there, leave them placed. As you do so, you end the Saramai blade at her side. For everyone else, as Octus is doing that, you look around this crypt. There is no obvious exit from here.
Yeah. Is there any? I'm imagining it's pretty still down here. Is there any? If I fly around, can I feel a breeze or a whiff of anything?
Great.
Drafty.
I am going to ask, and you and everyone who wants to can roll. I'm going to ask for a perception or investigation for searching for an exit out of here, but without any magic that specifically like finds that kind of thing. It's going to be a 10-minute search, looking throughout this space.
10 minutes.
Okay, I can. Fuck. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Great. You cast Detect Magic, right? So you do that right away. Give me Arcana with advantage as Detect Magic comes up.
Natural 20.
You cast Detect Magic in this moment. Did anyone else roll investigation?
I did. I rolled a 15.
I did perception.
Perception.
19.
19. So in this case, your divine sense is still up. We haven't used our 10 minutes yet. You cast Detect Magic and get a nat 20 Arcana. You look around here, Octus. On that nat 20 Arcana, I'm going to tell you several things. There is a secret door hidden in the wall. You can command it to open by virtue of your house, and it will open. Past that, the veil between realms is not permeable, it is destroyed. As you walk in there, you will be in both realms at the same time. There will be a tenebral gloom in that place. There is magical darkness on the other side of that wall. And what you see, the thing that connotes that door to you is there's a small chamber that has a number of what you recognize, these squat, fat, sort of viscerally unpleasant yellow candles. You look at them and recognize these as corpse fat candles. Yes. These are a thing that will potentially light your way through the tenebral gloom. Looking out in this place, right, you also see that there is on that nat 20, you also see here in this moment that the altar you have placed here is not merely for rituals of honoring the dead. This is the vassal crypt. The Taconis mean something specific when they talk about honoring those beneath them. This is a powerful magical item. This altar, this sort of, and it is a table, it is a viewing table. It is not a sarcophagus, but essentially a stone platform where a corpse is laid in repose before it is finally shelved. Slab. You have, as you are going to place Saramai up onto a final resting place, you look down and see here in this moment, this slab before you that you recognize has the ability not only to empower necromantic spell casting, but potentially could be augmented if proper sacrifices were made. And those sacrifices don't need to be people or blood. It can even be sacrificing objects of great magical significance or importance. All of that comes to you on a nat 20, seeing that in that moment. Now that's behind you. Saramai, Dame Saramai is up on the sort of the shelf in front of you. You see that slab in the middle of the room. The other part of this that you see unfolding is on that nat 20, there is the possibility of reaching out, and you could claim something from this place. It would be announcing your presence here magically. As you look at Detect Magic, basically you could steal something from your family here and it would announce that you are here. However, why would you risk that? You believe that the greater effect on the grounds, the thing that repelled Thimble until she was invited in, also is creating a vulnerability. And you become aware that all creatures on this property who do not have resistance or immunity to necrotic damage, while on these grounds have vulnerability to necrotic damage. It will be twice as effective.
Cool. And if I take this, I could change that.
You could change that for one person. If you seize that, you will be protecting someone from an incredibly dangerous area. And not only that, but to be extra generous to your nat 20. The risk is interacting with the magic of this place at all. The benefit is you could extend the protection you enjoy to somebody else, and potentially also, by touching the magic of this house, gain an awareness as to what magic is occurring elsewhere in the house, which may speed your search.
Okay.
But they'll know we're here.
What do you see, strange boy?
On the other side.
Sorry.
You don't know that that magic is, that's not necessarily you interacting with the other members of House Taconis. That's just you interacting with the Vale.
Yeah.
It's integral reaches.
Sorry. A lot of information. I just figured some things out. So, secret door, over there. Don't go through it yet. Candles off to the side. Once we go through there, we will be between places that will be beyond the Vale, kind of, sort of. It will be very dark. Magical darkness. Those candles theoretically light our way through. So everybody take a candle.
How far does it go?
I don't know.
Okay.
Second thing, group vote. Either we go as we are, or I could theoretically claim some of this power that is existing right here and
Do
possibly
that.
shield
Do it.
one of you from things that will happen in the future, but someone will hear me.
Yeah, do that.
Octus reaches out and just grabs and just lets that power fill him.
You guys watch as all of the shadows of this space ripple out. You guys are in total darkness.
We grab the candles first before he fucks with the tar shit.
Okay, you grab the candles.
As soon as the shadows start moving.
You guys grab candles. You pull that power into yourself. As you do so, your awareness begins to spread through the tenebral gloom of this place. You feel yourself brimming with power. It is not something you can consider in the moment of this power. Who do you extend your protection to?
Thimble.
The power. The power extends to Thimble. Thimble, you gain resistance to necrotic damage. As that happens, you pull the power to yourself, feel magic all throughout Obermus Manor, feel yourself swelling up on that nat 20. Octus, you are 5th level.
Yes!
Sorry, go for it.
No. So everything's still dark, right?
It is all becoming dark as you become 5th level.
Okay. Octus breathes in. You see the sort of like all the kind of mist and everything from the room go into his mouth, and he opens his eyes flash green, sort of just trail up in the air and goes, oh, now I understand. You're protected. The two of you don't get hit.
Okay.
Octus, what you're under thy sea.
We're going through that door, and I take Dame Sarama's body and I lay her on the place of honor in there. Lay her there, put the weapons there, place her there. Thank you for everything you did.
At this moment, also, as you summon that power into yourself in this place, Octus, you gain dark vision. Sweet. And I need all of you to roll initiative. As everything in this room wakes up to celebrate.
Oh, fuck.
To celebrate with us. It's a dance
You guys roll initiative.
I'm ready.
It's a dead man's party.
And we will pick up with this when you guys come back to the table.
Should we say what we rolled so we don't
Yeah, say
forget
what
it?
you rolled. Yeah.
12.
25.
12 and 25. Okay, hold on one second.
I got it.
Okay, Thimble got 12.
No, I got 25.
Oh, Thimble got 25. Fuck yeah. 25. Taylor, you got 12.
Yep.
What'd you get?
17.
17. What do we get here?
23.
Julien got a 23. Hell
What
yeah.
did Sid get?
Sid got a 19.
19. Oh, so he's just above me.
He's above. No, he's above Octus. Julien got 20 something.
Yes, Julien got 23. You guys hear the crypt shudder. The dead return. And we will return to you ASAP. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I won't repeat what Sam said.
I was wondering.
We return to the Via Aurora. Oh, this beautiful place of light. Wick, after your meeting with your grandmother, Yanessa, she exits the room and says, Lovey, I'll go let the rest of the family know you're back. I am so grateful and glad to know that our wonderful family is together again. There is much for us to do. I don't know if you know this, sweetheart. I came back from the dead.
I had heard. It's being broadcast all over the city. That's incredible and surprising. First, surprising that anyone could... how were you killed in the first place?
Crossbow bolt. Assassins.
Who? Who would dare?
Well, I needn't, get into it. I don't want to upset you. You've had such a long journey, my little sweet pea. So, let's get you washed up. Let's get you fed. Would you like some fingers?
I would love some fingers, and I would also, if it's not too much trouble for Tark, I would love to see my sisters. Or one.
Your sisters are out on an errand right now, but they will be back presently.
Not a problem.
Perhaps I'll call for some folks to bring up some food for us, and maybe some new clothes for me.
Yes. Well, and would you like some privacy, or do you want to come downstairs and see everyone?
No. I think we need a moment to rest. And
yes. Wash up. Do what you need to do, sweet pea. My little sunbeam. All right. I'll leave you to it. Much to prepare for. Oh. Your timing is an interesting one, Wickander. There is to be a meeting tonight with us and the other Sundered houses. It is the sort of thing that I would normally have done with your sisters, Abani. But...
Is she not available?
No.
Was she injured by this crossbow?
No. She was not present. But... given what we discussed before you, had your time in the wilderness. There's something poetic about it, isn't it? Yes, you walked through the shadow, but it was a trial and you came back. This is all. We can work with this. The important thing is this, Wick. You know now what our family's true calling is, the real work. It is the lucky ones who get to believe the story. And it is an honor and a burden to be the ones who tell it. And so, if it's all right with you, I think you might come to this. You might hear some upsetting things, but I think it's a good continuation of this removing of the veil of secrecy and of these beliefs.
The truth shines brightest, and I would like to be there, yes.
Splendid. All right, Lovey. Get ready. She closes the door.
I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Yes.
Oh, we did it.
Yes. You were so good.
You were so good.
I was sweating so much.
Are you for real?
Bath. Yes. What?
Are you for real?
What does that mean?
Like, okay. Are we on the level? Are you going to go back? Are we? I don't want to say too much. Is our plan the same as it was?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
We wouldn't sell out our friends that easily. It would take just a little bit more to get me to sell
They're
them.
very mean to you.
I know.
Like, hey, you need to understand that I am the only one who gets you, okay?
Yes. Also, we have the mask man, right?
Yeah.
Can he hear us? Hello? Bolaire?
Take it out of my apron.
Are you there? Can you hear us?
Hello.
Maybe tap.
He told me to put it on. I'm gonna put it on really quick.
What? No. What? What does it do to you? We have this book that he gave us. We can read it and find out.
He said it wouldn't bind to my face. And so I can take it off and just understand maybe what it does for a minute. We have a minute.
Okay.
I put it on.
If you freak out, I'll pull it off you.
Tal, do you think this mask works on demons?
I think it's an intelligent humanoid creature of the correct size who's not so many levels above me that I'm going to get terrified.
Yeah, great.
So I peek my head out of my weird little void.
Hello.
You see...
Does he talk for her now?
No. You don't hear me yet. Okay. The mask has just started moving on your face when you said hello.
Hello. This is so weird.
You look crazy.
I look the same. Do I look crazy? Or do
You look like me.
Oh, I don't look like. Okay. I'm gonna try to.
And then you're gonna hear in. Yeah, go ahead.
It's just the face,
Yeah.
but the horns and the dress and everything is all.
I'm gonna attempt to just get a download of what it is that Bolaire can do, just to understand.
Much like as it would be like normally this would be the attuning of a magical object, except the magical object is down right now and in the mood to be like, yes, I like you. I don't need. There's no courting period. We're straight to dating. Oh, good, Tyranny, it's you. You are the only one who hears my voice at the moment.
I can hear you. Is this still Bolaire?
Oh yes, hello, darling.
Hello, hi.
You kind of get an image, almost like a waking dream. You can kind of see me sitting in a chair, just in the back of your mind, like you're just an idle thought talking to you. Excellent. And we're in. Oh, and then I say through your mouth, oh, hello, Wick. You did very well.
Thank you. How do we use your mask on other people?
I'm just giving you the download. Much like you learn when you get a piece of paper with all the spells, you now have a list of what I can do.
Okay.
And we can guide you through it. But one of the things is you now know how to, that if you putting it on somebody who doesn't want to wear it is a little tricky.
Okay.
But if you can either trick someone or put them to sleep, and if they're not too powerful to try and fight me on it, I can
So
totally take
what
it
I'm
over.
hearing from Bolaire is that we can pick anybody and have Bolaire with us.
We should get a servant or someone.
Let me
sent
help. And I turn myself to your face, so now it just looks like you again. I'm hiding my face on
Here I am.
Wow.
Okay.
You got a little bit of a glow up.
I look hotter?
A little bit.
I put a bit of gleam.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think I needed anything, but yeah, some highlighter's nice. Okay, Bolaire, I'm gonna take you off and I'm gonna keep you in my apron until we find exactly the right opportunity to put you on someone.
Is that right?
Is that cool with you?
Just remember,
Willing.
hopefully willing, unconscious, and not too strong, because I do have to sort of wrestle them down before I can take over someone's body.
All right.
Okay,
good
great.
to know. Good to know.
Right, here we go. Back in the box.
Okay. Whoa. Crazy. It felt like my face was getting like suckled on a little bit, almost like a squid or like a octopus, like little kisses. It wasn't unpleasant.
It's like a peeling massage that's really good for the pores.
Yeah, the glow stain.
Yeah, all right. We need to get someone up here to subdue.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe one of my sisters, but maybe I can find you a Lux or something.
Yes. Maybe let's just go find a young a priest or something that.
You stay here.
I will.
I'm gonna go get a Lux.
Great.
I'm gonna also roll for my hit points just so I know.
Yes, go ahead. You have to level up. Roll for your hit points. What'd you get?
5.
5.
In addition to yes.
Yes,
5.
lovely. Rolled a 5.
Amazing.
Tyranny, go ahead and give me investigation.
Okay. $14.
14. You run around, and yeah, there are some Luxes downstairs. You see some people going to and fro. There are a lot of servants. Would you want to go for a junior, like acolyte Lux, like one of the people that's just changing out the candles and doing things like that? Would you want to go for a servant? Would you want to go for a? You see that there's a. You recognize. You also, by the way, do have your knife in terms of like if you wanted to like scan for people. But on a 14, you just there's lots of people running to and fro. You don't have like a great bead on any one particular kind of person.
I'd like to find someone who won't be missed.
Okay.
I'd like to find the hottest Lux in the room, but not prettier than me.
Okay.
Impossible.
Okay.
And I approach her.
You approach.
Hello.
Hello.
I trust you heard
aspirant.
Yes, I trust that you hear that the Master Wickhander is back.
I have heard the news that our Lord Wickhander has returned.
What is your name?
Adora.
Adora. I adore ya. I have a question for you, Adora.
By all means. Does the Lord require me?
he does for a very important job. He needs the companionship of a beautiful young Lux. We have been out on the road for a very long time. He requires a friend. That's not a, Will you come with me and be his friend for a while?
Give me a persuasion check.
Wow.
Gross.
Wow. Wow, we're going full cult.
I'm going to spend a luck point.
To roll with advantage. Great.
Mm-hmm. Great. Persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, 16.
16. She looks at you and says, "Is this a test? I am pure aspirant."
I understand. No weird stuff. He's sick of being around a demon. He needs someone to stand by his side. You see, his job is about to become very stressful.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. 15.
You see her eyes furrow.
If you don't want to, I can find another Lux.
No, that's all right. I'm just trying to get on the level with what you are doing.
I'm getting a Lux for the Master Wickhander. It was requested of me.
Lead me to him. I would love to speak with him about what I've just observed.
Okay. I bring in Adora.
Mm-hmm.
Are we excited to... Have you met him before, by the way?
I have not been fortunate enough to. He's been missing for about 10 days.
Right. Well, are you excited? It's a
Very.
big deal.
Yes.
Okay. Well, come on in.
She enters into the room, looking around, and says, "My Lord Halevar."
Oh, hello.
Hello. Dear aspirant, might I have the room with Lord Halevar?
Yes, that's fine. Yes, go run off and do whatever you lowly demons do.
I'll stand at the ready.
Just
and
outside
I'm
the door.
gonna stand right outside the door.
The door closes and she says, "My Lord Halevar, I am Adora, Lux of the Candescent Creed. I am, as ever, your faithful servant. Do you know what your aspirant has just done?"
I assume she called you in because I needed help writing some correspondence.
She mentioned to me that you need companionship and mentioned some physical qualities of
Did
mine.
I mention something?
I think I could be wrong. Lore can correct me there, but I think you did, right? Said beautiful. I think beautiful got said at some point, right?
Well, yeah, I didn't above table I said I want to find the
Oh, gotcha. I could be wrong here. Maybe Laura can correct me here, but I
Maybe.
think I'm
I'm just always looking for hot people.
Oh, good.
Gotcha.
If she said companionship, I am so sorry. This was a misunderstanding. I said penmanship. Penmanship. I have poor writing, and I need to write a few letters telling some very important people that I've returned and about my journeys.
Oh, penmanship. Well, I'd be more than happy to.
Thank you.
Yes.
So sorry. Oh dear. Where is the paper? The stationery? Aspirant Tyranny, can you come back in here? I'm so sorry.
Yes, everything okay?
Yes, I'm so sorry. You need to speak clearly when you speak to the other Luxes.
Did I do it again? I am so
Fangs.
sorry.
Sometimes her fangs and stuff.
I really apologize if I have offended. It sounds like you guys you've worked it out.
Yes. And the stationery, you have that stationery with you, right?
Yes, I have.
Charm person.
Great.
Let's see if it works. Wisdom 16.
She looks at you, seemingly.
Huraha.
Huraha.
Huraha indeed. My lord, your radiance is exceptional.
Oh, no, you flatter me so.
I have the penmanship and also the special writing mask.
Go ahead and stick it on.
You see, she says, I'll take that. Thank you, aspirant Tyranny. That will be all.
What?
She takes it and says, thank you. Goodbye.
I have to stay at his side. I'm sorry. You don't have the authority to dismiss me.
My lord, I wish to speak with you in private, if it's all right.
Again?
Yes.
Oh, but I hula had.
Give me a persuasion to get her to accept. Get her to accept. You still, it's charm is advantage, but she's not going to automatically do what you say. So give me persuasion.
What am I rolling?
Persuasion.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
You do roll with advantage because she's charmed.
Okay. Yep, that's a 4.
Okay.
But wait, persuasion. Oh, yeah. 11.
11. She looks and says, my lord, this aspirant is, with all due respect, I think it would be better just for those of us ordained to speak of matters clerical in nature.
Yes, that would be wise.
Tyranny, as you step out of the door and she closes it, you see the Lux turns to you and says, my lord Aelivar, you are beautiful indeed. That aspirant, I think, speaks and bandies your name about in her tongue. She is, of course, redeemed and saved in the light, but a demon nonetheless. I know that you have been missing for some time, and now that I behold you, your radiance abounds. I wish only to say this. A moment. I am but a junior Lux and one of the custodians of the space downstairs, but having a moment to speak to you heart to heart, I am as faithful and devout a member of the Creed as you will ever find.
Oh dear.
I wish to tell you this, now that I have a moment to speak with you. Penmanship or companionship, whichever you wish, can be yours. I have been working on a secret text, a new series of epistles to... I think that this city is on a knife's edge, and that we could work together to fully destroy the fair folk here once and for all.
Yes.
They are a blight, my lord.
They certainly
are. A terrible
are.
blight.
Yes, especially the little ones. We should. I would like to see your theories.
I know you have been missing for some time. I believe in my heart that you went astray, or I've heard a rumor that you went astray, and you need to be redeemed. What if there was one who could redeem you herself?
And how would that work exactly?
One who could bring you back into the fold and show you the light. The other Luxes, the other junior Luxes here, they are fools. They do not see the true light as I have.
Yes.
They are strivers. Everyone here at the Via Aurora are strivers. They wish for power in the organization.
Yourself,
I don't wish for power. I wish to help you.
Please, calm yourself. I must pray on this. Will you pray with me?
Yes. In whatever way you like.
Let us get both on our knees.
She gets on her knees. It's not about power for me, but I think for other people it might be.
Let's close our eyes in prayer.
In prayer.
In prayer. I'm going to whisper some words of prayer and cast message. Tyranny, get in here and slap that thing on her face.
I gave it to you.
You gave it to me.
No, she's put it down to the side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's put it down to the side along with the paper.
I'm twirling my hair outside, and I'm so mad that I picked this fucking Lux.
She's a nightmare.
She looks and says, that demon, I think, whispers evils in your ears, my lord. I know this is maybe fast to say this, but I feel like I might be the only person who really understands you.
I think you're right. In fact, what number am I thinking of right now?
B. No, 12.
You knew it. There is some sort of connection. There's a light that binds us. In fact, keep your eyes closed. I'm just going to move the hair away from your face a little bit so I can see what you truly look like under that hood. Keep your eyes closed. Just keep them closed. Oh, I'm gonna stick the mask on.
The mask goes on her face.
Wait, does she do it? Is she happy?
No, I don't know. I'm smothering her.
The question is, are you going to? Are we? Yeah, let me know if this is going to be contested or not contested.
I'm rolling for her right now.
Okay.
And Bolaire, you wake up with a screaming Wikander touching your face.
Shh. Is this you? Who are you? Say something!
I don't suppose this is going to work, but do you have good tidings?
Yes.
Okay, that's enough.
I mean,
You're
yes,
fine.
always for a friend, always for a friend.
Good.
Why am I
Can I come in?
Yes, come in. For the love of the light, come in.
This bitch really gave me such a hard time. I thought she was just... The last thing that we learned about your family was that they get down, and they do drugs, and they fuck, and it was all... I really thought we were just going to get...
that about my
We
family?
did. Your grandma said so.
Who is this, and why are they heaving?
Am I hearing her voice or his voice?
Mine at the moment.
You're hearing Bolaire's at the moment.
Okay.
So there is a beautiful young Lux in like clerical garments, but with Bolaire's face, who is speaking in Bolaire's voice.
What were you doing?
We were improvising badly. So sorry.
We got you.
She was very turned on.
Oh,
God.
great.
Give me a moment.
This whole thing feels icky to me.
Imagine how it feels to me.
I'm sure.
Hold on.
Feels great to me.
I'm working overtime over here.
I hide my face.
Yeah.
And it's back to her face. And using that, I'm also going to start using... She's freaking out inside me, isn't she, at the moment? What did you tell her?
What did I tell her? I told her nothing, that I needed help with some correspondence. That's it. Oh, boy. Yes, come in.
The door flies open. Bolaire, you have a moment to act before the door flies open. Are you in your mask?
Oh, I already flipped to her face.
Flipped to her face. So, Zebani walks in.
Oh, sister. Hello. All is with the light. It's so good to see you.
She slams the door behind her and gets right in your face. Is it really you? And you see she casts Detect Magic on you.
Of course it's me, yes. It's... I know I've been injured on my face, but it is still your loving...
Oh! She grabs your shirt. Tell us soul when they'll be back in the pit. You listen to me. Whatever fucking magic you worked on, grandmother, I won't forget that you abandoned this family. You are weak! 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 And if you ever disappoint grandmother again, I'll make sure that the light glows oh so brilliantly from the hole I put in little Armis's chest. Oh, that's right. We don't know where she is. And she shoves you away. You can lose a lot, Wick. You should have stayed gone. You should have stayed gone! And she walks out the door and closes it.
Charming.
Well, we know who's not Grandma's favorite.
Did she say... Armis?
Yeah.
Did I sense that she was just saying that to make me mad, or was she being honest?
Insight check.
I'll take that insight check, too.
Go for it.
I love figuring out if people are lying.
Girl, 13.
13?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know.
I bet she's bluffing. She's just so mad that...
No, she's cruel. She's always been cruel. How did she know?
You have a picture, you have a framed picture of her.
Right.
And you do talk about her a lot.
What now?
The door does not fly open, but a small...
Can you take care of it?
The door opens, and holding hands, a weeping Lady Iris, your mother, and a young boy we have not met yet, but your little brother, Leorin, who it just looks like a little sort of, he's got a little bit of a it looks like a carbon copy of you, basically. A little smaller, cute little teal hair. He he's not old enough yet to have his filament tattoos, I don't think. But they look up and he goes, Wick?
Yes, it's me. Hi.
And wraps his arms around your legs, and your mother, weeping, goes, Blessed is the light, blessed is the light.
Yes, it's... Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you.
Ever bright, ever light. And she looks at you and she says, and you! And she kisses your cheeks and grabs your head. She says, you brought him home! You brought him home!
No, it's okay. It's all fine. I'm fine. It was scary, but I'm fine. I'm okay now. It's okay.
I knew the light would not. I knew that the light would not take you away from us. I'm so happy you're home.
I really missed you.
What did that lion man do to you?
Not in front of Lee. It's.
Nyorn says, I'll get him. If he's bad, if he's against the light, if he's a dimmed soul, I'm working on my sorcery real hard.
No. There'll be time for that much later in life. For now, just pray and be a child. And don't think about that sort of grown-up stuff. All right?
I'm getting older. I'll be there soon.
I know you will. And there's so much of the world out there that was scary, but so much that was fascinating too. And I'd like to show you some of it.
Yeah. Oh wow! Did you go and spread the word of the light, the luminous text? Did you go and share the words of the creed?
In a way, yes.
Awesome.
Yes. We had an adventure, both of us, and
your mom says, and enough adventure it was for a lifetime. And she touches your cheek and says, so glad you're home. She turns over and says, Luxadora, what brings you to my son's quarters?
Sorry, go on.
I've been told to keep an eye on our young lord.
Oh, good. Don't want the D'Antonios to find out you have, maybe not in our private chambers, Wikander. Propriety, etiquette, you put the young Lux here in a terrible position.
Oh, I would never.
We can wait outside, of course.
No. Oh, you must be famished. You must be starving. Come with me.
Oh, now?
Yes, right now.
All right, yes. Would you join us as well in case there was some letters I wanted her to write down for me. Can Adora join us as well?
Yes, Adora, come right with us. You're home. Let's go.
Yes.
And she whisks you away.
I'll hold Leorin's hand as we walk down the hall.
He holds your hand, and as you touch his hand, though he doesn't notice it, you see a little outline, just a trace, almost like someone writing in a little couple motes of light of translucent wings spread behind his back as you touch him, and he skips down the hallway with you. We are going to move from here to the Hallowed Round.
Oh boy.
I really thought that getting the mask on that lady was going to be way less annoying.
Behold, behind you, the Hallowed Round. For indeed, a new projection. The people of Dol-Makjar stream into the seats of the Hallowed Round. Jugglers, musicians, the place has come to life. Way up at the first concession stand, you can see it is so slammed that old goods on the griddle in the back just, all right guys, the oil's hot. And you look out and around, you see backstage Hal. Where do we find Hal here? It is 10 minutes to curtains.
I think Hal is just at the edge of the play space, down near the edge, the corner of the building where extra wigs had been stored in the past. And he is keeping a low profile and looking out at the hill filled with people and is awash with conflicting feelings, apprehension, nervousness for what's happening, pride of his family here in the theater, concern for everyone who's scattered throughout the city. He is trying to keep his breathing calm and just be ready.
Looking around, you see Nevada stuffing stuff from the fake religious run through earlier today, heaves it out the bag and says, I don't want it in the property at all, and shoves it. You look over and see Nevada says, all right, everyone, 10 minutes to curtains. You hear a round of Rungyani go, thank you, 10, as they rush. You see Drangur, your dance instructor, Inez, your fight choreographer, rushing through a couple last things. You see that you're looking all around. Nevada is going and speaking with Kurth and Manda, who have your musicians ready to play the live music for this. Who would be backstage with where are people in the theater?
I had talked to Olga earlier, I think yesterday, about having like a balcony reserve.
Yeah, there's a skybox. Would you guys be in the box?
All the way on one side.
Skybox.
It was not good.
Yeah.
Bad view. You're going to get the back of half the cast's head the entire show.
But that's okay. I think I will be there. I think I will be there and just kind of scanning the crowd.
I think I'm backstage kind of doing the like sinking back and just, I've got eyes on Hal and Shadia and I'm just beaming and still and just thrilled. Don't ask me for anything. I'm the wall.
You see Shadia goes with goes and inspects the ferry doors up at the front. These like small, they're like wicker made of wrapped vines that have their living leaves still on them encircled around. And you see that as like these Rungyani from Dol-Makjar walk through, knowing that this is all this news of the Creed, they walk through and you see Thaisha looking up. Give me insight.
No. 10.
You see a lot of older Rungyani noticing these ferry doors there, being like, oh. And you see that some of them go and reach and take out a copper piece and leave it. And I think on a 10, you see a lot of the younger ones looking out, going like, and questioning their like grandfathers and grandmothers about what they're doing. Like, what is that? Like,
it's a VCR.
It's a VCR.
Why does it always say rewind? Yeah. Rewind?
Rewind?
You look out, you see Nevada. Nevada comes to you and says, how are you feeling? Are you nervous? I'm confident.
It's time to let it all go, okay? You've worked your ass off, Nevada. Now just drink in the moment. And be ready for anything.
I will. I think that I've yelled at him so much that it probably shouldn't be me. You want to speak to Lash? I think he's losing it. Okay. I remember what I have to do. You see, she goes over and she hits a crate and opens it up, and you see that there's a crate marked costumes with lice. And you see she opens it, and Misha Undragor pulls his head out and goes, it's a crime for me to be here. And you see she says, the crime would be for an artist of your caliber not to see his work. And
now he's going to be riddled with lice.
You see Shadia cartwheels down and around. She's been doing, they're doing what's called like an opening lati, which is like there's small performed pieces of theater happening at the archways as people come in.
Gotta warm up the crowd.
We gotta warm up the crowd. So she comes down from doing that in her harlequin pants, and she, you see that she has she's one of her role in the chorus is as a revolutionary, because she is nervous about like doing acting, but she's incredibly athletic and acrobatic, and so she does a lot of the big fight scenes and stuff. She comes in with the last pariah blade, Shay's blade, on her belt. She comes and says, all right, Dad, I think the sheepskis are, Mom! And she gives a huge hug, and she says, you made it!
Of course. You are magnificent.
Oh my God! She's just bawling.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I just like made peace that you weren't going to be here. Sorry.
No.
I know that you have a lot of important stuff to do.
Shush. There's nowhere I would rather be than here. I'm so proud of you. And I want to cast aid on both of you.
Both of you have aid cast on you. Azune and Vaelus. Azune and Vaelus, I actually am going to need both of you guys to roll your new hit points.
Yeah. Let's go.
Right. So give me a D. I think it's D6 for another sorcerer.
D6 for sorcerer, yeah.
And we're doing D10 for another paladin.
D10?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do it at the same time as you.
Big stats.
All right, ready?
Big stats. Rerolling
Roll
ones.
10. 10.
4?
4!
Hell yeah!
Ah.
Great. A 4 and a 4. Where do we see Azune and Vaelus in this moment?
Well, I'll go. I'm on the outside. I'm in security mode. I've brought people to kind of to secure. I mean, we know what we might be in store for, so I have my my guys are out moving around. We have 350.
Do we have all 350 here?
347.
I think we do. I mean,
Might
yeah.
as well.
You have 346 because 4 of them went north with Demetus.
4 went. Okay, great. That's right. We got 346. So I'm sort of in 2 places. I'm walking around, and I'm stuck back at that meeting that I had with the Einfossens.
Yeah.
And replaying it a little bit, and I'm unsettled. And as the people are starting to gather, I let myself get pulled to one of the things in this city that gives me the most joy. Just being able to be a fly on the wall on my patrols and watching the people live.
Yeah.
And how they are with each other, the smiles that get exchanged, and the excitement that's starting to build as they flood the entrances to this theater. And that's the kind of magic that moves me the most.
Am I able to see Azune on his patrol? Like, do I catch glimpses of him as he was walking?
I would make a point to be checking back, knowing where Murray is.
And your official capacity, it might be a problem if you're not visible here. Like, you are tasked by the Revolutionary Guard to, this is your purview.
I also
want to always be in, like, message range of you, just in case.
That, absolutely. Just like a regular rotations where I come back and make eye contact with Murray, I also have arcane marshals that have been placed, and they're scanning. What is the weapons policy in your theater? Are we allowing people?
What?
I think people just have weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
In this world, in this day and age.
Yeah.
Right?
Very few people are armed because most people here are commoners, right? Most people here are just, people aren't walking. A sword costs 15 gold pieces. That's like,
that's a lot for people.
It's a lot for people, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Rotation, arcane marshals in position, and checking in with Murray and drinking in the excitement and joy of the people that are coming.
There is joy here. It's hard not to feel ebullient and elevated. Vaelus.
All right, so you both are in the box up top. Are you committing to being up there? No.
So right now I'm backstage. I will say that Hala, dear form Hala, is in the box with you.
Oh, right,
sitting
right.
in a chair. Just in case you need to.
Just kind of looking at the deer, like
every time, just turns.
Popcorn.
Head in.
Okay,
Obliterates
that's
it.
now. That's fine. All right, I can get more.
I would like to. So if Vaelus is very excited to see the show. Okay.
Yeah.
So I would like, if there is a seat for me in the audience.
Yeah.
I would like to be all the way on the opposite end, so I have eyes on the box and I'm close to the stage.
Great.
Like a front row, but all the way on an end, so
Great.
I can quickly exit.
Yes. You and Hannon are posted up right over there in one of those seats that, even though it's front row, it's a cheap seat because it's got such a weird angle.
And I'm
on the
just
stage.
sort of pulling my hood forward and tucking into myself.
No one's gonna see her play good.
I think when Shadia came over and was hugging you or talking to her, locked eyes with you over her shoulder and just wished that my daughter could be growing up in a world that wasn't as tumultuous as this one is. But looking at you, I'm grateful that I have such a friend to guide her through it. And I just, after Shadia dances off into the crowd, I just link pinkies with you again, and I'm looking out at the crowd, and I'm looking for all of us, and I see any of our 350 people in the crowd?
There's probably there are, I think this amphitheater holds like 10,000. I mean, it's huge, right? It's like 10,000 people can sit in this amphitheater. And there are 100 magpies in the crowd right now. And up all around, you see real magpies, lots of them, that have landed to watch the show.
Cool. Brennan, mage armor.
Major, boom.
There we go.
I scan the crowd, though, a little bit longer until I finally find Vaelus sitting in the audience, till I see Murray with the deer in the box. I see Azune patrolling through there, smiling at people as he passes them. I'm looking for Kattigan. Can't find him, but he's probably just at the back of the crowd somewhere.
Yeah, did we have some sort of were we gonna check in? Were we gonna walk over together and Kattigan?
I'm not gonna lie. I think wrangling Kattigan is so difficult that his absence in this moment is not a foregone conclusion of nerves.
Right.
He's a ranger. He was out checking out the woods. He may well be here. He had Wulfric with him.
Could be patrolling the woods
Could be patrolling the woods right now. I think it is, in other words, I think that you are absolutely within your rights to have your hair raised that he's not here. But in terms of likely explanations for why the guy who was putting his ankles behind his head during the World Save conspiracy meeting, that guy's not on the ball, that guy's it's sorry to say, it's just the reality that you're like, what happened to Kattigan? That guy who's barely checked in at all. Is he, and you're like, no, he's a man of action and he may be off doing action somewhere.
And put a little bowl of Yargras out in
and
the back. They'll come back to you.
Not everyone has. Not everyone has the constitution for a life on the stage.
And also, I think you see Inez. Inez goes, Inez is like, we've been working on fight choreography for the show for months. I wasn't going to be able to plug him in, today, but he was really useful in the fake one for sure. Looking around, I would love, as you guys begin to prepare for the show, the lights begin to dim, and we move fully into night and darkness as the show can begin. You, Hal.
I spot Lash looking nervous to the side. I walk over to him. Hey, right here. Point my fingers into his sternum. If not now, when? If not you, who? Cherish this. You have Dol-Makjar's heart in your hands. Remind them what courage is.
Tears form in his eyes, and he goes, thanks. You gave us all a home, and we're not going to let you down.
Have fun with it, kid.
The dragon will come when it hears that. He steps out, and I think
leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
and I think our play begins. And Liam, I'm going to turn it over to you, and we have some rolls to make.
All right.
I'll say this too. Any re-rolls that you do, if you like the roll you get and don't want to use one of your re-rolls, I will allow you to convert those re-rolls into a D12 of inspiration. Okay.
Okay. So if I have re-rolls left, I can convert them to.
Yes. If you're like, I like what I've got on the die, but I have extra re-rolls that I haven't used, you can convert those into a D12 if you so choose.
And this is a producer roll.
This is a producer roll. Yep.
Here we go. So what we had accrued.
You could make more money with a flop than with a hit.
Let's do the 2d4s first. Just
2d4s first. Here we go.
What the grace is on top.
Highest DC that the game lists is a 30. Reminding people that.
Okay. So that nets us. That nets us 4.
Okay.
Okay. Now we start rolling 20s. That is, that one's a 19. I'm going to re-roll it.
Okay.
Because I have 2 re-rolls, right?
And you also, by the way, I believe do you roll persuasion? No, you don't roll persuasion with advantage. No. Okay. No. That's a 19. You can re-roll that. You have 2 re-rolls.
Anything lower than a 10, though, is a 10.
Gotcha.
So that's the first roll. That one is even worse. So it's where it was last re-roll.
19.
they were all the same.
Oh, everyone's the same.
So the total on that is, don't say the wrong thing, it is 23.
23.
It's great. What? Okay, great. Good job.
As the show begins in this moment, looking out and about, you see Kotheri, the heretics. The play begins. It's gorgeous. Lash is acting in this moment. You see that the opening of the play starts, the lights dim, and as it begins, you hear Ruin! Face of Azure appears. Puppeteers, staves. The play starts, and it unfolds as Lash takes the stage. In this moment, play begins about the revolution of Vokyan Murzat.
I'm gonna take out my compact. See invisibility?
With see invisibility on, Hal, you watch the play unfolding. The crowd is rapt. They are feeling joyful. There is a tension and vibrancy here. And you see that the crowd is, the beginning of the play, Vokyan speaking. What do people see in this first act of the play?
Well, first of all, you said that Azure appears at the top. The theater in this world is augmented by illusion and arcane abilities. So it's not merely a puppet. There are several arcane wielders in the wings who are straining and training on that massive puppet and actually adding areas of illusion to it so he feels like a living, breathing giant towering over the stage. The chorus is split into two groups on both sides of the stage, and they are like a musical symphony with their voices and highlight the moment, bringing in tension, darkness, hope at opportune moments. And no one really has to shout in this amphitheater because A, the acoustics are perfect, and all of our performers are able to send the barest whisper to the last person in the last row at the absolute rear and zenith of this hill.
Echoing throughout, this play commences. Lash takes the stage. They say we were created. Nay. For indeed, what of Ahriman's is not hers and hers alone. A tyrant creates nothing, but in their ruin may they shape the fate of us all. In the back, Hal, you see some light around one of the concession stands as some junior representatives of the Candescent Creed cast some cantrips. You see they're looking at a play that is not the play that was put up today. And you can see that they're talking. And I think on the 23 check, you see that some of your actors are beholding this presence of the Creed. Up above, on the back of the theater, there's a flag waving some of the symbols of the Sundered Houses who are patrons of this theater. And I think your actors are looking up and they're doing something really fucking brave right now, but they know that this is huge fucking trouble. And that 23, I think, it's a hell of a performance. It's an incredible role, but you can sense that there's just a little bit of trepidation somewhere here. As you look out, I have to turn for a moment. And Murray, you're watching it. Hell, best show you've ever fucking seen. Azune, best show you've ever fucking seen. Vaelus. You see in the first act, Shadia leaps to the stage as one of Vokyan's warriors in the first climactic battle of this rebellion and draws the pariah blade. And as the blade goes on high and shines, Thaisha, you see that arcane light shines out and it rings, drawing from the scabbard, and the entire crowd, all of the Rumyani in this space, gasp. They don't know why.
There's one little woo, but that's just because I'm a mom proud of my daughter.
Looking out, you see that shining, and you are in the middle of a massive ritual. You came here to the Hallowed Round scene for the first time with Shadia, and you felt your trepidation about what this place used to mean, how fucking wicked it was, and Hal's potentially harebrained scheme to turn it into something better, something new. And you realize in this moment, Hal and you have the exact same calling in life. What have you spent the last 15 years doing other than going to the most toxic, ruined, magically corrupted places of the world and attempting to heal them?
I'm going to protect his ritual. I find a way to pull my eyes from Shadia and the blade. I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think back to that blessing at the end of Osgra. Those that seek to destroy us are our greatest teachers. And I spot the Candescent Creed in the back, and I'm gonna go find out what lessons I can learn from them and protect what's happening here.
Thaisha, you head out to the back of that crowd.
Do I see her moving?
Oh, you do.
Okay.
You see the deer, like, kind of does the, like, little shoulder nod, and his eye tracking across.
Me and the deer.
Murray and Thaisha, you guys converge. You guys converge, and you see no uniform, no sign, just a guy who's got, a sword kind of hidden under a big cloak. You see Varen is in the shadows 10 feet behind this Creed, and you, I think, Thaisha, have seen soldiers looking. As these Creed are talking, Varen has an extremely disruptive way to solve this problem and is waiting for maybe that to happen, which would disrupt this ritual. You see members of the Creed, someone is speaking to Olgood at the concession stand and saying, the sentiment, the light, the presence of light that we were told to expect is absolutely absent from this production. And Olgood say, well, you saw it during the day, but at night you can't do, Thaisha and Murray, what do you guys do? There's about 4 representatives of the Candescent Creed here.
I mean, I think they've got it. I'm going to stay true to my post. I've got see invisibility up. I'm going to continue to scan the crowd.
Oh, you have see invisibility up.
I have see invisibility up.
This area near the concession stand is filled with invisible creatures.
Okay.
Flooding through the ferry door. Sprites and pixies, nixies, will-o-wisps. And you see all the Rumyani, all these orcish people in Dol-Makjar weeping, looking out at the play. They don't know or see that sprites and fairies are landing on their shoulders. Thaisha, give me insight with advantage.
Jesus.
Murray, there are little invisible creatures. There's one fluttering in front of your face, looking at you invisibly, and just like looking at you. There's also a bunch that are like stealing some sort of like popcorn out of the back and stuff like that, but just sort of looking at you invisibly.
Evening.
Can you see me?
I can.
This show is so good.
So good, right?
What's going on? And you see, looks over at the Creed representatives. Goes, PU.
Correct. PU indeed. I'm glad y'all are here.
Are they allowed to talk during the show like that?
No, it's so rude, right?
Yeah, it is really rude.
Can you do anything about it? Teach him a little lesson.
Give me a persuasion check. It's not going to be a high DC.
Mischief?
For a
Fae?
No.
Yeah.
I cast guidance through the deer. Eats more popcorn and gives guidance.
Guys with the deer.
Okay. Okay. Dirty 20.
You see, it says, should we? Wait, are you magic?
Maybe a little.
Sort of flutters invisibly and kisses you on the cheek. And you see it goes, yeah, you shouldn't talk during the play, except for us. We can talk during the play. And you see that it goes over, and you see that the Creed looking at Olgood turns over and goes, You must understand. We will go to the Revolutionary Guardsmen. We will tell Captain Nayar what has happened here. And I'm sorry, Mom. I'll go clean up my room right now. And you see pixie dust as the fairies go to work on the fucking... good looking out, Thimble. Go to work, and you
back up.
And you see that it's sort of your carrot and your stick are working in tandem. The stick of these magpie soldiers everywhere, ready to cut people in half, do not have to happen as they stand watch as these fairies move into position and just ensorcel these Candescent Creed out of the theater.
Yes.
So they just pied Pipered away?
There were only 4 members of the Creed here watching because everything, your ruse was so phenomenal that they just, they didn't send anyone other than to just say, like, see how, probably, you think they might have been here to manage the religious fervor of the people converted to the Creed after the show they saw that morning. As they leave Vaelus.
Pamphlets.
Yeah, you see, you see, there's a tiny little invisible satyr just eating pamphlets. Vaelus, you feel the weight of pride and hope and wonder in this moment. You feel the feeling of pride, of hope, of wonder in this moment. Of the people in this city watching this play unfold. When that blade gets drawn, what does Vaelus feel?
I think at first this is the first time she's seen them.
Yeah.
And I think at first there is anger and fear, but as the show goes on, I think it's amazement.
Hell yeah.
Because this feels like the first time I'm hearing a true story of it.
Hal's play was intended for the people of this city. But as often happens, when a story is told truthfully enough, even if it is for one's closest heart, speaking here, truth will grow like the green things of the earth. And even though this story is not of Vaelus, even though this story was not made for Vaelus, how can the truth do anything but free your heart? Watching it unfold, you see Hannon weeps next to you, looking at it.
I just take his hand.
He takes yours. I love being in this city. I hate cities, and I love being in this city.
I don't mind this one very much either.
Thank you, he says, looking out at the crowd, the theater, the city, and everything it represents. Looking out in this place, you see that the sort of end of this act is coming up, this first act of the play, and Vokyan is opposing and just gathering together his forces to make the march that they're going to oppose the wicked priests of Osgra and attack the chosen ones of his order, and Lash is delivering this incredible soliloquies going back and forth with his second in command, and Hal, you're feeling those nerves from the cast still. And I think in this moment, the musicians have their instruments, the cast the fighters, the acrobats, but this whole cast was your instrument. In this moment that Hal is looking out, I think you feel like there's got to be some way you can... I mean, you told Nevada to let everything go, but in this moment, is there anything Hal does as he watches the performance, wanting it to achieve that, to aid that moment?
I think he joins, there's a handful of arcane practitioners in the back whose job is just to accent what's happening, and I bring my decades of work and life, and every time Lash takes a step, the heavens thunder. His eyes burn with the needed courage to change our people's plight. His entire body trails with gossamer threads of subtle radiance. I don't want to overpower what he's doing. I just want to give it the wings it needs to fly.
You know that if he feels it, he'll lock in. Putting that energy into him, you stand, and as you stand, you are moving through the Osgra sort of machination wheels around, and you take a moment and feel yourself step into something behind you. And you feel a sort of sticky feeling come up from your feet behind you. But your eyes are focused. Do you turn to look behind you, or do you keep focused on what's happening in the play?
In the encounter, the battle that's happening, there is a brief moment I can see Lash rushing. He's pushed back by the priests and their forces, and he's off stage, I know, for 8 seconds. And he stumbles into my hands. I don't know what that is. I don't have time to think about it. Now, the time is now. Sing! And as he goes out on stage, I cast Enhance Ability on him for Charisma.
Hell yes. He goes out to make a charisma check. As you cast Enhance Ability, I want to ask you one final thing here. As you cast that, this is the greatest theater that Dol-Makjar, Kahad, perhaps Ahriman has ever known. Places of this were not theaters. They were places of worship before, and it has only been 70 years since the Age of the Gods ended. Looking out from this place, reaching for that magic to enhance his ability, do you reach to the deepest pit of power you can? Do you go as deep as you can into your bardic magic to aid this performance?
I'll give this young man everything I have so that he can carry our heart out of danger.
You reach forward. Roll a d12 for me.
That is a 2.
A 2. Moving forward, Lash takes the stage, moves out. You cast Enhance Ability on him.
Advantage on anything charisma related.
As he steps out, he begins to sing. Everything goes quiet. The crowd looks up. Hal, you are gazing at him from the wings. You take a look behind you. One of the amphora has cracked and paint is seeping out over the stage. You gaze out. Lash begins to sing. The most perfect song you have ever heard, better than any time in rehearsal that has ever happened. The crowd is fully within his grasp. This is it, the perfect version of this play. And as you look out, you have reached into something deep in your own magic, and your hands are trembling. Something in your stomach is shaking. You feel light, like you're being lifted up, like you're losing gravity. And as you look out, you're confused because you weren't supposed to have groundlings here. The front row is boxes, but there is someone seated on the ground. That first box right in the front row is the box for Mirzat, Bokyan Mirzat. And you see a figure sitting in front of it looking up at the stage. White, translucent. There is an orcish man, broad-shouldered, strong. The mural behind him is beautiful and handsome, but you see he's got a big scar over one of his cheeks, a pug nose. He looks like a worker. He looks like someone who built castle walls. And he sits there on the ground looking up. The only people I think that can see this, Murray, you went up to the back where the creed was, right? Or did you stay? No, you stayed.
No, I stayed and I stick to the
Murray,
fairies.
you have see invisibility. Murray and Vaelus and maybe Azune. Vaelus, you see this as well. A ghostly figure seated on the ground, looking up, weeping, looking at the play. Looks through his own translucent hands. What do you do in this moment now?
I am enraptured, and after a few moments, as he's taking in the entire stage and looks my way, I catch his eye, and wordlessly,
he looks at you. In your mind, you hear, "Where am I?" And he stands invisibly. Only you can see him. Vaelus, in this moment, you see what you believe to be a specter, but you can't be sure because there's so much illusion happening. But you have your divine sense available to you if you wish to use it.
Yes, I absolutely would love to.
You see that he turns and looks and he goes, "What is this place? I was in the fields, the dying fields. There was fire. Osgra. Did Osgra die? What has happened?" Turning around, you put on your divine sense and see that this is an undead creature. Looking around, you see, he goes, "What is this?" He looks around and you see he looks over at Lash and goes, as Lash says, "I, Vokyan Mirzat!" And you see he goes, "No, I'm Vokyan." Hal, in this moment, I will ask what you do, Vaelus, what you do. What would Hal do in this moment?
I barely, at a whisper, talk to him.
This is the later age you gave for and achieved for all Rangyani.
He looks forward and looks at you and goes, as the play continues, as you know, Lash is getting to the final sort of like verse of his speech, Thaisha, you begin to feel the ground rumbling, and he looks and says, "All these people, these Rangyani, their clothes are so nice. There are all these bouquets of flowers. What has happened here?"
You found our courage and pointed the way to freedom.
Freedom?
Yes.
Are you free? Are all these people free?
It is never a given. But now we always have a chance.
You watch as his type changes from undead into celestial, and he flies forward in a flash that is obscured by the illusion on stage and flies into Lash's chest. Lash looks out, reaches out, takes the pariah blade from a dead Shadia who has red handkerchiefs all over her, raises the sword aloft. What would you give then to be free? Hal, you level up to level 5.
What do I do?
You go ahead. You level up, right? You will level up.
Okay.
We'll roll hit points in a little bit. But
Okay.
for right now, all I want you to do is, in this moment, we are going to make your producer's roll.
Okay.
So please go ahead.
So proficiency's up by 1
Proficiency's
now?
up. Yes, level 5.
Okay.
So you'll be adding a plus. What's your character sheet? Plus 11 to this roll.
Jesus.
Is that right?
That's right.
All right.
You have 2d4. You have 2 rerolls. Those rerolls. Also, if you would prefer, if you like what you roll on the first roll, you can also transmute those rerolls into a d12 if you prefer to do that.
Okay. Okay, first we'll see what the 2d4 zhuzh is. That is an additional 3 and 1 for 4.
Woo!
So 4 on top of whatever we get.
Gina.
Okay.
Feels so good.
Okay, plus 11. Okay, so that gets me to 21.
Okay.
Right there. Is that right? That's right. I'm gonna convert both of them. Because I think the odds will be ever in my favor. Here we go. So I'm at 21. And now we're at... Oh, that's a 12.
Yeah.
21 plus 5 is 26, 36, 38.
38!
That's a good roll.
Yeah.
In the back of the theater, Olgud looks out and sees the performance. Says, "We're gonna make a fortune." As the fabric of reality is transmuted and an afterlife that was lost for 70 years is brought to bear, and those of Merzat's revolution pour forth across the celestial proscenium of your theater. And Thaisha, you watch as a thread of magic connects to the stage, to the mural of Vokyan Merzat that none of the audience can see because it's right in front. As it boom, gleams red, you see the souls of Vokyan's revolution connect across space and time. A bridge is built to the dying fields. Boom. For the first time since the end of the Shapers' War, the lost afterlives, at least one of those, is found. And a bridge is made, and those members of Vokyan's revolution surge forward. Looking around, you can see them in the woods, not knowing where to go. What do you do?
The moment that happens, I want to stay and stare. The ability that you have made for me is calling the corners. I'm going to start doing a lap outside of this place and consecrating it. And I think you hear Hala, beside you, begins to whisper in Druidic as we start the rites. We are going to begin as we always have, but not... Hala speaking in Druidic, I am speaking in High Orcish. When you look out, you will see woods around you, and at your feet begins a path. And it's time, my friends, my family, to walk it as bravely as you walked through life and death. Begin and know that we all walk with you. And I'm going to start calling the corners for the next hour, just circumnavigating this place.
You see images. Someone moves forward, a specter, massive wound in the stomach, crosses the threshold of Hal's stage and turns celestial, looks around, this orcish soldier going, Runa! Another shape, arrow through her throat, shows up, healed, whole, grasps him. And they laugh and sprint through the dark woods towards a new life and a new story.
I think Hal notes Thaisha moving out through the crowd, and I am looking through a gossamer field of souls, and through them seeing thousands of people in the audience, eyes locked on Lash, and know that nothing is decided, that this city still belongs to free people.
You look a bridge from the sword to the mural and Vaelus. Both of those you suddenly feel in your heart as the Stone of Night song glows. For this moment, a connection.
I noticed that and I instantly, knowing Hannon doesn't want to be around it, I'm just trying to keep it covered.
You try to keep it covered, and suddenly you look around your divine sense. This place is filled with fairies. The elves were never supposed to die. Their afterlife was always something that was anathema to them. They were to live forever in Ahriman, so they didn't make their own afterlife. They got to live in fairy, and those doors closed. And you look and see all of the fairies invisibly in this place look and begin to fly as the stone gleams and glows brightly. This is about to do something. You don't know what it's about to do, but Vaelus, in this moment, holding on to the stone here, what do you do? Do you hide it? Do you run with it? It's calling out to you for some kind of intention or purpose.
Oh my goodness. I feel like so many things. I just try to hold on to it. I'm still trying to protect it because it's the only thing I know how to do.
Hannon looks to see you gripping something. You all right?
Yes.
You're holding very tightly.
It's the stone. I show him that it's glowing.
He takes it from you.
I let him.
He looks out as this thing begins to glow, creates a trinity of bridges between fairy, Ahriman, and an afterlife. And you see that he says, "This is a space in which we are guests. Let's not ruin a good show." And he takes your hand and begins to walk into Tintazi Woods.
Okay. I follow.
You walk, he takes the stone, and as the stone gets farther away, Tintazi Woods that have felt dead for so long begin to come back to life as flowers bloom, and he moves the stone further out into the dark forest. Intermission begins, and that's where we'll take our break.
Every story, it deserves to be worn. Thorum rings aren't just jewelry. They're a testament to the journey that got you here. Made from materials like meteorite, dinosaur bone, and whiskey barrel, every ring we craft has a past as unique as yours. Because your hands have built things, held loved ones, fixed what was broken, and reached for dreams. Your story isn't mass-produced, and neither are our rings. They're designed to match the calluses on your hands, the grit in your soul, and the promises you've kept. Every ring started as something else, a meteor that spent billions of years in space, a whiskey barrel that held countless stories, or even a rifle that protected freedom. Now, they become part of your story, backed by a lifetime warranty. Because your promise should last forever. Wear your story. Thorum.
This realm is built on false gods.
Who are these people?
Death cultists, supernatural villains.
Classic Vox Mox. I did not miss the constant peril.
2, 3, 4! You cannot protect them all.
We're Vox Machina, and we don't run. It's time to up.
What lies beyond, they longed to know. The places where the maps don't go. Their quest to learn of time and space devoured them without a trace.
The dawning truth burned like a sun, hypotheses unwound, undone. Through realms unknown, the ship took flight, through ancient ruins, through beams of light.
And now, at last, an endless hall reveals the things that haunt them all. The final journey now begins. To go beyond, we must go within. Unend Season 3 arrives April 8th, 2026.
New episodes available Wednesdays on Beacon, Mids.co, YouTube, and your preferred podcast listening platform.
Critters, it's Laura Bailey here to show you what we've got in the Critical Role shop. Oh, Laudna would love this. You can never have too many dice. Take it from me. Why not pick this up? It looked great on you. What if I just filled my entire room with these? You know what we say, take a chance, roll the dice. Ooh, imagine a cozy night in with this on.
It is for research. Please do not question me further. 9 times out of 10, this is a good decision.
I would like to buy!
Finally, something tasteful.
Need more dice? These are nice. All these cool things and so much more. Check it all out at the Critical Role shop.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
Welcome to Weird Kids. We are live from a ball pit. Can I take your order?
We did skeet shooting except with Molotov cocktails, which was great.
It's the mailbag! Oh my goodness, it's a mail monkey.
Oh.
Okay. What is bologna? Feet and face? I will still eat it.
No.
I have to say something real quick.
Yeah. Good day. Good day.
A pop pop. Welcome to Weird Kids.
Letters.
In the crypt of Obrimus Manor. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. In the crypt of Obrimus Manor. Light extinguishes. Magical darkness surrounds you all. Which, by the way, means even those with dark vision. So Octus, even as you peer through shadows more normally, you find yourself still as the true tenebral gloom rushes in. Meaning, unless someone here has like warlock.
Well, we got those fatty candles, right?
We got some fatty candles, but that is going to be to light a fatty candle is a bonus action. So you got to get those lit. That will take your initiative to do. So for right now, you are in complete darkness as you hear the hissing and gasping of spirits of the dead. Thimble, it is your turn. First of all, this is the altar in which Gaia Saramai was laid. Does everyone here agree with where their minis are?
I don't see where I...
This is Thimble right here.
Okay.
Thimble right here, but you guys put yourself wherever you would be. I have Julien here.
I think I'm up, like, by the altar, having just laid Saramai on it. Yeah.
You are here, pinned by your side. Great.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, pin.
Cool.
A dog.
Great.
My fox dog.
His cat's following me.
Amazing. So Thimble, darkness abounds. You also feel in this moment a protection from Octus around you, granting you a resistance to necrotic damage. But I will remind you that the resistance to necrotic damage is great on its own, but what it's really doing is preventing you from being vulnerable to necrotic damage, which unfortunately Teor, Julien, and Sid all are.
Question.
Yes.
Fairy fire.
Uh-huh.
If I light it up, how does it affect magical darkness? Or how is magical... Would I still see the outline of the fairy dust within the magical darkness?
Unfortunately, I believe the wording of darkness, and I could be wrong here, which is sort of the template that we're going off of for magical darkness, is the darkness spell. For the duration, magical darkness spreads from a point. Dark vision can't see through it, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. But these candles are a form of magical light. Alternatively, you can cast the spell. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of bright light or dim light created by a spell level of 2nd level or lower, that other spell is dispelled. Your fairy fire will get swallowed up.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that. Oh gosh, I can't see shit. Duh. I'm gonna fly up.
You fly up this. You are in a crypt, so the ceiling is only about low. It's about a 8 foot, 7 foot ceiling.
Yeah, I just want to be not next
8 foot,
to.
7 foot.
Can I hold my attack until I can see,
Yes, you can hold your attack until you can see.
or until something attacks me?
Yes, you can. Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. So you are going to ready an action to attack anything that takes a swipe at you.
Yeah.
Okay, moving forward in the initiative. Julien, that's you.
All right, so I'm holding the candle in my hand as everything just goes into full-on darkness. I think Julien, as a bonus action, is going to reach back. He's going to, toss his rapier to the ground for a second, reach back.
Right here.
Right there. And pull out some flint and tinder real quick, across his gauntlet to try and get that candle to light. Is it's a bonus action?
Bonus action, yeah.
Ignite it if you can.
You ignite it and are surrounded by 5 feet of dim light.
5 feet?
It's a candle. So it's as horror movie as it can be. Your own shadow looms on the wall behind you. By the way, as Julian's shadow looms, all of you watch Julian's shadow look down, and a smile slips across it as Julien illuminates himself, and you hear elsewhere in the manor things begin to shriek.
As soon as the shriek hits and the candle light begins to burn, the rapier that I dropped kind of off the side of the steps in front of me, I kick down on the side of it, sending it flying up into the air as I catch it with the hand and start shifting forward to move close over to the edge of that hallway, right in between, I'll say between Thimble and your brother.
10, 15, 20 gets you right here.
Yeah, and just kind of stay at the ready there, and I'm gonna hold my action as well for something to come within visual range.
As you move, what's that?
No, yeah, go ahead.
As you move, you leap forward, going past Sid. As Sid suddenly is illuminated in the darkness, you see him turn around. He goes, Julien, and points over your shoulder as a skeleton is within your field of dim light.
And the ghost popped out.
So as soon as he points, I duck low and spin, my knees almost scraping the stone beneath me as I whip around with the rapier to try and shove upward kind of into the skull of the skeleton as it appears.
Hell yeah, go for it. Give me an attack roll. You see, these skeletons, unlike the ones you were fighting in Tanasar, are armored. Everyone here was a knight or some kind of armored warrior.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is a hit, baby.
Alrighty. Go ahead and do this. Oh, it's a 5. Yeah, I'm gonna let it ride there. I'm not gonna use my savage attacker feat. That's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage.
Your rapier flashes out through the armor, through the ribs, yank some of the ribs clatter loose, and this thing is still standing. You see it stands there, scorpions on either side of its breastplate, leaning forward.
All right, just kind of shout out, "Light him if you got him!"
That's you. Sid is going to move into your 5 feet of light and attack the other guy who's within, who's right there for you. He's going to make his attacks. 2 hits. Way to go, Sid. Sid comes along and he goes, "Light of my ancestors, let's call it," and lowers his axe down and shatters the skeleton.
Yeah. That's good. I'm going to borrow that. That's good.
That's going
Julien mutters half credit.
And that's going to be Octus.
All right, I'll roll my hit points for my level up.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, yeah.
That skeleton go out
3.
or just back?
Done. Bones.
Got
better than 2.
Okay, can we please?
What did you roll?
3.
A 3. Hell yes.
I will go to. I'm up to 37 hit points now.
Mm-hmm.
Wizard.
Wizard.
Wizard. All right. being there, seeing all this happen, and kind of get back into it.
Yeah. Yes, you have extended protection to Thimble.
Yeah.
Connected with the tenebral gloom of this place. Essentially, the vast mantle of the underworld. The underworld is a blanket around this world. The underworld could not make sense unless it attached to a living world. It is a mantle of darkness, but also serving some vital. What's this? Me holding my hands like this?
No.
It's a joke.
A joke.
I don't know if he knows what jokes
About you.
I don't know anything about jokes. Looking at, you have never been more certain that the underworld has a vital purpose. It is there for a reason, and it is being abused by those who would use it for power. And you've grabbed two fistfuls of the fabric of the underworld and finally have a hand in the game your family has been playing for generations.
Let's see if this works. And I'm going to reach out my hand towards Dame Saramai's body.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, I do appreciate the protection you once offered me, and although your spirit has left, your body can still be of use. And I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot to bring the body back to fight for me.
Hell yes. Mm-hmm. Give me an Arcana check.
Sick, dude. That's great.
I'm gonna bring you all this way to lay you to
lay
rest.
it down and
Actually, you know what?
Get your ass
Get him a fight.
21. Arcana.
What would you do if you became aware that Dame Gaia Saramai's spirit had not left? Nobody has offered funeral rites to her. No one casts Speak with Dead on her.
Right. That was Thaisha that we used it on. So then in that moment of realizing the spirit is still there, I changed my thought process and my intention of the spell to request that Dame Saramai protects me one more time.
Reaching out, you see a voice calls to you. I'm dead, Octus.
Yes.
I'm dead in the dark, alone. My family sent me to the night to die. And now I'm here, in a world with no gods, no sunlight. It's all been one big fucking mistake. What did honor buy me? And you see her corpse convulses and snake venom pours out of her throat over her shattered jaw onto her body as she writhes on the table. What did it fucking buy me?
Come back to my voice. Help me survive this, and I will show you a different path to walk.
The spell animates her. She looks and says, I want my family. I want your family to know what they did to me. Can you give me that strength?
Absolutely.
All of you, even here in the dark,
You're just
hear
hearing this conversation?
That all happens
In his head?
instantaneously.
Okay.
And you hear a clang of a dead arm moving in a corpse-like twitch of tendons towards a magical longsword, the one you guys carried all the way from Timony, the sword that almost killed you. Dame Saramai's body, a massive gaping hole in her chest that just oozes poison as she... the veil clings to the wet mess of her shattered jaw as her eyes glow lime green in the dark. Even in the magical darkness, there's only one thing you can see. There's two things you guys can see. Julian's candle and two glowing snake eyes in the dark. Dame Saramai is animated.
Wonderful. Let me double check.
The fuck?
Everyone's cute little kid off in magic school.
So then I will use my bonus action to. I don't have a candle in my hand. I didn't grab one. So I'm going to then I'm just going to command Pin to go and give the help action to Tayor.
Okay.
When it's Tayor's turn.
Cool.
I will then Saramai acts. That'll be the end of my turn. Saramai will act right after me, and we'll get up and how many? We got the one over there. Is there any more that have appeared at the moment?
None within sight. I mean, you hear noise. You guys are surrounded by undead. Okay. You just can't see them.
So Saramai will get up and start walking towards where we did see the one with Julien and Sid. Getting off the table there.
Saramai is going to get off the table and head towards the one with Sid, joining them over here. Okay, you want? Okay, she is going to walk over there.
Just walking that way, yeah.
Cool. Walking out of the darkness, Julien, you see your former adventuring companion, Dame Gaia Saramai, blood-soaked veil over a shattered jaw, glowing green eyes. Saramai in her hand.
I do shout out at realizing I didn't say anything to the rest of the group.
Just go, oh, shit. I made a friend. Don't, Julien, don't kill Saramai.
My blade is about 1.5 inches into the clothing. It's like, you could have said something a little sooner.
Sorry, I've never done this before.
Your sword is through the wound, one of the 2 wounds she got in her chest.
I look up to her and go, welcome back.
That is going to be. That's Octus's turn. Yeah. Great. Okay. You guys hear a voice say, a voice from the steps say. Sorry. You guys hear a voice from back here towards the entrance deeper into the Undercroft. That voice goes, "To the courtyard, war now, masters." And you guys hear a clattering of bones.
Okay.
However, Julien, you instead hear this. Another skeleton descends on you. One right through here will ignore that command. Tayor, you cannot take attacks opportunity because you don't have visibility, but you hear shapes rushing past you towards the stairs. Laura, are you raising your hand?
Oh no! Just freaking out.
This is panic hand.
Just that's a panic hand.
The hand at the level of your eyes.
Before everything went dark, can you remind me where those candles were in the room?
The candles are on this shelf right here.
And
right?
we entered from up top?
You entered from up here. That's the entrance to the
And the secret entrance was?
Over here on this side.
And that's where we heard the voices from that
Correct.
said to the courtyard?
Yes, correct.
And the key to this whole thing is?
And how do we win the encounter? Please? Okay, these skeletons are not going to get advantage on you, Julien, but they are going to take swings on you.
I like to see them try.
That is a 21 and a 22.
They did so.
I
would like to seeing them do it.
Julien, you take.
Oh God, and you're vulnerable.
Not to this thing.
Just to necrotic.
Just
Oh,
necrotic.
fuck you.
So that's going to be 17 points of damage as both skeletons hit, as these swords slash across you. And you hear skeletons racing up the stairway. Tayor, that is going to be your turn.
I see Julian's candle go up, and I want to do the same thing. Can I hold out the candle and just hearing movement or general sounds in the darkness in front of me, can I just hold up a hand and I'm just going to launch a guiding bolt like into the distance in front of me and try and ignite the tip of the candle at the same time.
You bonus action, you are surrounded in dim light. Go ahead and give me, go ahead if you'd be so kind and give me perception.
Perception.
Give me a perception check.
18 plus 20.
20. Dirty 20 means you can choose the right square and fire with disadvantage. So you are listening for the skeletons and just firing in their direction as they charge up the staircase.
Great. Whichever.
And do you want to follow them up, or are you staying where you are?
We came in from this way.
You came in from this way, but you
Yeah.
hear bony, armored feet clattering up, commanded by something back here.
I think we want to go towards the
voice.
right?
Yeah.
We want to, but they're also going to warn people upstairs.
Oh, so we got to get those. Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, so we need to fetch them too?
We need to bar that, like block that door so they can't get out.
Then I will. Oh, and there's a lever right here or something.
Uh-huh.
But I can't see that.
But you passed it on your way in.
Oh, there's a fucking lever. I'll fire towards the skeletons on the staircase then.
Give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. That's a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit, sadly.
Does it light the candle at least?
Your candle's lit with a bonus action, so you're good to go. You are surrounded by dim light. You have your dim light. Pin is there.
He was giving him the help action.
Oh, we have to re-roll that attack roll. I'm so sorry, Travis.
Okay.
Because you have the help action, so it's disadvantage and advantage cancel out. It's a straight roll.
Oh. That bet 19.
19 is a hit. Hey! Way to go.
Let's go, Fox Force 5.
Roll your damage for guiding bolt if you'd be so kind.
Amazing. 6, 11, 15, 19 points of radiant damage.
Tayor reaching out a paw, one of the skeletons at the front of the pack. And I'll say as that light hits it, it illuminates one on either side. So you see 3 skeletons. They appear briefly here on the stairs. Middle one shatters in bone. But there are 2 left in the dark headed for that gate.
Got it.
Okay.
Can I use my movement?
Yes, you can.
I guess we're chasing them up the stairs, right? I'm going to take care of that. Yeah, so I head off in the direction that I fired.
Cool. Rushing up the stairs, do you want to interpose yourself in front of them at the top?
Yes.
Okay.
Make me a wall of fur and fury.
Cool. You rush up here. You got these 2 skeletons coming up. You're able to basically brush past one, but the one at the bottom is going to get a swing on you for attack of opportunity.
Should I try and pull that handle and shut the door?
Yeah.
Is that going to close us in here?
I don't know. Maybe.
Everybody except Thimble. Hey! I don't have a bonus action anymore.
This one takes a swing at you and clangs off of your armor as you rush up. I'll also point out, by the way, that your armor class of 17 is, if you're wielding the axe, is now 15.
Oh.
So if you would do me the kindness of unequipping your shield, right? Because if you're using a double-handed axe, your AC comes down.
Yes.
After that,
I'm so naked.
Hold on.
16. Why would it be 16 instead of 15? I don't know. Let's play.
Okay.
Does the axe give you a...
Oh, maybe?
I don't think so.
Axe doesn't.
No. D&D Beyond don't lie, though.
Julien, crowded here in the dark, your candle is quite close to the wall. Would you say you're still facing, where are you facing right now? Are you facing Dame Saramai still, or are you facing one of the other skeletons?
I think I am kind of shoulder to that corner. Mm-hmm. I'm currently kind of just glancing over behind me to the one that's kind of partially engaged with Sid, and now also getting the concept of maybe rushing up towards the door to try and interpose them from letting the rest of the manor know.
So you're facing out this way?
Yes.
Okay, so you present a very near, because the candle you're holding is in your hand, your shadow on the wall behind you is quite small, which matters for this moment because, only 2 shadows spontaneously burst from the shadow behind you. This one vanishes beyond. Tayor.
Yeah.
Behind you, your candle casts your shadow on the wall behind you, and you hear as those who have lit candles peeling off from the walls behind you. You fought these before at the Palazzo Davinos. The same spectral shadow entities burst forward, and 4 of them are going to surround Tayor.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I mean, the shadows, how bad could it be? I'm not sure of myself.
I remember how I mentioned vulnerability to necrotic damage?
These are necrotic? These are necrotic?
I took
These
a
are
few hits in the
necrotic?
past. If I recall, This is gonna get bad.
No.
Are they close to me that I can use the thing I've been waiting for?
Yes, you can use the thing you've been waiting for.
Okay, great.
And that is within 5 feet of Julien, which means it's in light, which means you don't attack with disadvantage.
Amazing.
And you are in darkness, which means that it potentially has a disadvantage on attacking you.
Oh, great. So just a regular. Wait, it's a sneak attack too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you'll roll with advantage, which means it's a sneak attack.
Okay. Oh, that's great. 16 plus a bunch. 16 plus 8.
16 plus 8? Okay, are you attacking this spectral thing?
Yeah.
Okay, 16 plus 8. Yeah, that is you absolutely demolish this thing.
Okay. So that's 2d6. Okay. So let's see.
So your damage for let me know what you're rolling for damage.
I'm rolling 1d6. So 4 plus 6 is 10. Plus 2d6 for sneak. It's an additional 6. And then plus 2d6 for the toy sword.
These are incorporeal. Oh shit, that's right. Drawing your little tinsel toy sword. This thing is made to kill nightmares. It was made for the young gnomish daughters of Alden Morn.
Little bit of color lights this dark, depressing room.
Hey, you're pretty good at this D&D thing.
So 23 points of damage to that thingy.
Hell yes. You deal 23 points of damage.
And then I can attack it again because it
the nick property
gives me a second attack that's not a bonus action.
Let me just see if that is allowed. I'm going because this is such a scary dungeon. I'm going to be mean. Can you use nick weapon mastery on opportunity attack or I guess on a ready to action, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Hold on. Okay, I think that. Let me just read this on your character sheet real quick.
I want to know the origin of da-da-da. I want to know the origin of the da-da-da. That's like the loading screen.
That's my loading screen noise. I have a lot of tics. I don't know if you noticed, I've been DMing since I was 10 years old, so my entire how I sound is based on DMing, so you can blame the game for it.
Like some young computer program from his childhood. It's like da-da-da.
I love it. Hold on.
Mavis speaking, teaches typing.
Okay. I'm going to rule that you can do it in this moment.
Oh, I can?
You can, yes.
Okay. So that would be roll to attack. At advantage still or not at advantage? Still at advantage because...
Still at advantage.
So that's 19 plus 7. And then, so that hits. And then 1d8 is 8. So 8 points of additional damage from the offhand.
Great. 8 points of additional damage from the offhand. Awesome. Hold on 1 second. So sorry, guys. 1 second. Sorry. I was running it down.
You don't.
The light property, when you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make one extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. And then what Nick says is when you make the extra attack of the light property,
it's part of
you make it part of the attack action instead of as a bonus action. But the light, it's working off of the light property, and the light property only happens on your turn. So we are going to rule that it has to happen on your turn.
So that extra 8
did not happen.
Nice try.
Okay.
I love it. However, you have pulled the attention of this creature off of Sid onto you. Teor, you are flanked.
I mean, I don't know. I think with that many, an odd number of attackers, flank cannot be achieved.
Your AC is 15, correct?
16 according to D&D Beyond.
16 according to D&D Beyond? Okay.
Yeah. Big difference.
That is a hit.
We can make a difference.
You can.
Don't knock it.
That is a hit.
As a fellow 16.
So far, not making a difference.
You know.
That's a hit.
And this is all the
Shades, shadows.
Yeah, but I also have a cloak that makes me hard to hit.
8 plus, hold on. No, that's a miss. Okay. That is a miss. Because they are flanking you, they have advantage on the attack. And we're going to roll damage.
Glad nobody critted.
Nobody critted. 6 necrotic damage becomes 12 necrotic damage.
12 total?
12 total.
Got you.
From all of them?
3 necrotic damage becomes 6. Oh, no. So that's 12 plus 6 is 18.
18.
5 plus 2 is 7 times 2 is 14.
On top of the 14?
On top of the 14.
Oh, on top of the 18. So 18 plus 14, gotcha.
18 plus 14.
2.
Tayor, how are you looking?
Hey man, like I'm in a fucking dark ass basement with only a fatty candle to light my way and get attacked by 5 skeletons.
Getting attacked by 5 skeletons. Additionally to that, as they reach out, and this is of marked concern because Thimble is in combat. Not because this is happening to you, but because as they lash out at you, they are also going to reduce your strength score.
Thimbles? That's really mean.
No, that's yours. But what I mean is, it's only a D4, so I'm going to roll this in front of the board. 1. 2.
Those are all the reductions.
Each one?
Yep.
1. Tayor, your strength is reduced by 4. Thimble.
If they reduce me by...
To 0, you are dead. If your strength score is reduced to 0, you are dead.
Resistant to... Oh, wait.
What's your strength score?
It's negative. It's 3.
A single swipe from one of these shadows
Could take me to death.
To death without interacting with your hit points at all. This is the force that 8 years ago made Fairy close their doors to this world because it was so poison. And you watch that occur. Now, Julien, you are flanked. Shadow is coming for you.
Let's go.
Maybe we run.
Yeah, we run.
To the door.
You take 5 points of 5 points to 10 necrotic damage.
All right.
And your strength is reduced. Here, I'll roll in front of the board.
Oh, this is getting...
2. All right. Strength score is reduced by 2. Thimble, you are going to be attacked by one of the shadows.
I could just die right now?
Here in this space, the lesser shades at the Palazzo Davinos were images of this, but they were being summoned on hallowed fairy Davinos ground. These are true shadows.
You're rolling a disadvantage, right? A disadvantage?
Disadvantage. A nat 20 and a 5.
Wow! I don't like it in here!
I don't like it!
We gotta get the fuck out of here!
The theater was fucked! We're fucked!
Oh no!
It's a gift as a DM to watch PCs, and I mean this in the best way because you guys are using all your clues. You're brilliant. But people are being like, shit's about to go down to this theater. Anyway, you guys go ahead and rob the Taconis. And I went, I don't know that risk has been assessed as I would have assessed it.
I got problems with the big brains off camera. Somebody fucked up over there.
Unless you're Mr. Lincoln, I don't think a night at the theater is
It's just good that a lot of the heavy hitters stayed behind at the theater to protect it from the big battle.
Hey, well, everyone's making the best guesses they can.
Absolutely.
I'm looking at my notes like, I can't say shit. I cannot say shit.
I'm gonna kill them all.
So,
okay.
That is the Shadow's turn. That is going to go back to the top of the order with Thimble. That is your turn.
Motherfucker.
I'm going to attack it again.
Go for it.
Oh, God.
Action?
Natural 20.
Yes! Let's go.
Okay. So that's a lot of D6s I get to roll for doubles, right?
Yes. Here we go.
Where's my other? There we go. No, that's not as. Where are my 6s? These are all weird shapes. I can't.
I'll say this. I'm going to say this too. Laura, in this moment,
Yeah.
I just want to throw, you just hit a nat 20. There's a shade in front of you. It's badly, badly injured. You've already
Is there another one that's close?
Well, Tayor is surrounded. Julien is surrounded. And those specters are at full health. But of course, you would have to leave combat with that shadow right in front of you.
But you can bonus action disengage, right?
I can. And I'm gonna do that.
Oh, fuck! You guys robbed me!
Yeah!
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! I was trying to be scary.
And you were for like 4 seconds.
Until you guys remember the rules.
I got real quiet, man. I wasn't saying anything.
Sorry. But Laura, it is your turn.
I don't think I can see through the darkness to get. I'm worried I won't get to Tayor, so I'm gonna do one of the ones that are at Julien.
Okay, so you're gonna bonus action disengage and
Get over to Julien and use that 20 for.
Cool. Fresh shadow is right
Fresh
here.
meat.
Can these be poisoned? Because technically, Dame Saramai has a 5-foot miasma of poison around.
These are they are immune to
Okay,
poison.
just one jump check.
Does the 5-foot miasma affect allies too?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's enemies.
So 46 points of damage.
On a nat 20, Thimble. Good lord. These things spell death for you. You should flee. You should absolutely flee. One swipe of these will kill you. And you're choosing to save the life of Julien Davinos? Why?
That's a good question. Because I believe Thaz is on the other side. And I need my friends to go in there with me.
You deal 44 points of damage? 46 points of damage. And on a nat 20 critical hit with the toy sword dealing the most damage you can, you level up to level 5.
Oh, yes!
This shadow is destroyed. Incredible. That is action and bonus action, but your action, you have another.
I get another attack.
You get another attack, yeah.
Is there another one?
There's a skeleton right here.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll do that.
Great.
Skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just
an attack.
Roll. Double 18s.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then that's just a D8.
Just a D8.
That is 2 points of damage.
As you guys see, this little tinsel sword is cleaving through shadows and then against a skull.
But I am gonna use my swashbuckler fancy feet move and fly the fuck away.
Okay.
Towards.
Where do you want to go?
Go towards.
I'm gonna go towards where I heard Octus.
Okay. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement. How many feet of movement do you have?
Well, my D&D Beyond isn't right. It has walking speed.
I believe walking speed is your flying speed, though. So I
Well,
think
that's
it's 30.
that. It can't. It says 10 feet.
Okay.
And I know that's not
That's
right.
not true. I think it's 30 feet. I think you have
Okay.
another 5 feet of movement. So you'll fancy footwork out of there and get out of melee range.
Okay,
Cool.
great.
Julien, that is going to be your turn.
Okay. I'll say at this point, feeling everything closing around, these wraiths that immediately strike back imagery of watching his father fall and members of his family and community drained of their life force. His eyes go wide with equal terror and adrenaline. And as he assesses it, the one in front of him begins to reach towards him before it completely evaporates and this glowing streak of pixie energy. The first time he's really seen Thimble do what she does and kind of gives a look of and a nod of acknowledgement before he spins to see the already damaged wraith behind him. Julian's gonna go ahead and attempt to strike back, throw his cloak up to try and obfuscate the space, and through the cloak, stab towards where that wraith is.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be to 16 hit?
16 hits exactly.
Okay.
Or so the Wraith. No, 16 definitely hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be an 8 + 4. It's going to be 12 points of piercing damage on that already damaged Wraith.
Your sword flashes out, and the shadow vanishes.
Fantastic. So with that gone, there's just one skeleton right now that is within melee to me?
Yeah. 2, actually.
Oh, the one that's across the way is technically...
Yeah. This one's partially damaged by Thimble, that one's undamaged.
All right. I'm going to bonus action use one of my subclass features.
Mhm.
I'm going to use Riding the Threshold, which is when I'm bloodied, which I definitely am right now. I'm going to use my second wind feature to grant temporary hit points instead of restoring it. So I will gain...
Could we fly in desperate measures, by the way?
I got it right here.
Oh, you already have it.
Fuck yeah, I already have it. I'm reading that shit already. It's a party up where I am. We got a dance party going on.
All right. So that's going to be bonus action. Only 6 temporary hit points, but hey, it all helps. Use that second wind there for that. And then I'm knowing they're going the way, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move up and around the stairs, taking the attack of opportunity from the one behind me.
Yeah.
And try and hold off the top of the stairs there to prevent any further from rushing up to the top.
Great.
And
That is a miss on that attack of opportunity.
Who's breaking for the secret entrance? In the
I
voice?
can open it as soon as it's my turn.
Is it the two of y'all are going for it?
Yeah, but I can also have Saramai run up and bar the door and we can run.
Oh, yeah,
Where is
Saramai?
Saramai in the
She's just
initiative?
there. Where is she in the initiative? She's
right after me.
Okay.
Julien, you move up there and bar the way. You've slashed at that Wraith. Any bonus action from you, you're all good. Oh, you second wind did. Great.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Sid is going to go, brother! And is going to rush up the stairs. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to take the attack from the other one. And that's in the dark.
Normal or with advantage?
Just say normal. Regular. No, with advantage. Fuck. And he's going to go ahead and take 7 points of damage. 20, 25, 30. And he is going to. That's all his movement, but I think that. No, he's going to close. He's going to use a double move and close, and he's going to light one of his own corpse candles. And get in between. He uses his action to dash just so that they have other targets than you.
Right. Is he next to me, like back to back?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Okay. Awesome. All right, cool.
So the candle's lit. Can we all now see what surrounds Tayor and his brother?
Yes, both of them. Because again, the way dim light works is the area around it is illuminated, but just because you can't see the space in between doesn't. It's like seeing a campfire in the distance.
Oh,
like,
cool.
you know what I'm saying? It's like
cool.
it's like you can see if there's a campfire over there, I can see it. But like looking at a fire through dark woods, you're like, I don't know who's in the woods, but I see the fire over there. Right?
Okay.
So Tayor and Sid are both visible.
Brother, fuck.
Just shout out, say,
shit, Tayor's surrounded!
Octus, that's you.
All right. Standing up, I'm gonna kind of use my movement to get onto the altar there, to stand on it, to get a better, kind of try and get a better view of what's happening up there. I'm gonna look behind me at where I know the secret door is, and I'm gonna command it to open.
You guys hear a door open in the hallway back here.
He looks up at you two on the thing. Goes, I think we should run. And is going to what are you're really badly hurt, right?
I'm not great.
Okay.
I shout back as you say this, if I can, and be like,
quarter of my hit points.
And how do we get back?
I have no idea.
If they alert the house, we have no way out otherwise.
We don't know. There better be another exit through that shit. We're fucked.
Okay.
The kind of place that would have a second exit.
Julia's words do ring true that diving deeper into the house while these guys leave to warn.
Not a good idea.
We gotta kill these guys.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be up there and said, can I with the event being on top of the altar there, can I see kind of across to
crumbling runescape right here? Yes.
Okay, great. So I opened the door behind us, which may have been a terrible idea, and now I'm going to.
Yeah, now
you can even leap up onto the altar here.
Yeah, that's
and
what.
get it,
I would like to leap up onto the altar.
There was a body there. You got rid of the body.
I kicked it off.
How did
movement.
Wow. I thought it was part of the dressing.
Okay. So I know I just leveled up, and I don't technically have. In this moment of having like filled with this energy from the necromantic, do I have access to any other things I might be able to kind of use in this moment?
I think so. Like you have you've used summon undead, and I think if you have that other spell slot, go for it. Yeah.
I'm going to. I look at Teor, and I see all of the wounds and the things that have happened to you already, and see those just pulling the strength out of you. Okay. How do I feel? Octus pulls the dagger out from his belt, jams it in his forearm, slices all the way up his forearm. The blood starts to float out of his arm, and I'm going to cast Life Transference on Teor.
What?
Shit.
Okay. Oh my god. I could kill myself with this. Is it very possible? I bring myself
Where
to
are you
zero.
going? You're the leader. This is your place.
Wait.
But if you go down, we're all dead. What are you doing? Put your arm back together.
That is okay. That's good. That's good. I take 15 points of damage, and I heal you 30.
Oh, that's great.
That's
wow.
so much.
But no, don't
It's fine,
do
it's
that
fine,
again.
It's fine. I won't do. I can't do it again.
Thank you.
So the blood floats out of my arm, and it flies across the room and circles around you, and you see this length of blood sort of become a thread and start to stitch your wounds up and pull them close together.
It's unsanitary, but I am very grateful.
And you heal 30 hit points.
Wow, yeah, that brought me all the way back up, almost.
That's my action.
Okay.
Massive.
It just gets more and more interesting.
Jeez.
Okay, being there, I fuck. I don't have a bonus action to use, so that'll be the end of my turn, and now it'll be Dame Saramai's turn. Dame Saramai is going to run up to get into that melee up there.
Great. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's in melee.
Okay, great. Is going to make an attack here, which is equal to. Okay.
Do you roll for her too?
I do.
Nice.
Where's the melee attack? Bonus attack. Okay. Which is my. Okay, it's +7. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, and that is 1d6.
No poison damage.
No poison damage. Yeah. Okay, so that's 11 points of slashing damage.
Against one of the wraiths?
Against whoever they are in contact with, yeah.
You see Dame Saramai, who in moments, it's not that her spirit is not present, it's that the animation of her body needs magic. It's like she needs Octus to fuel the animation of her body with power. So you concentrate, giving her more of that necromantic weave to work off of, and she leaps forward as these fangs sort of flash through the veil of her, like these sort of like top-heavy snake fangs just descend from her, again, jawless lower. She reaches out, slashes for 11 points of damage. That is her turn.
That's her turn.
Great.
Does the skeleton fall at all, or a shadow, or anybody?
No, shadow does not fall.
Does anything fall? Does anything die?
Anything fall? Does anything happen?
Come on, Robbie.
But in that state though, if they can start attacking her, she is immune to necrotic and poison and exhaustion and frightened and all of these things,
great.
so she can take hits from this.
Okay.
That's good.
Skeletons. These ones rush up. They're going to swing at Teor.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
This is a bad place.
That's a crit.
What do you mean?
At least it's a skeleton.
What do you? Hold on.
It's a crit from a skeleton.
I invoke. Fuck that.
Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
According to D&D Beyond.
Yes, you have 15 down. Mine says 16. I'm not sure why.
What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 15.
All right, so +2, and you have the breastplate.
Yeah.
I have a breastplate.
Yeah,
no
sure.
shield.
That checks out. Yeah,
checks out,
sure.
yeah.
Great. That is a miss. So it's one crit and a miss.
Doing good, kid.
Teor, I'm sorry, my friend. You do not have a +2 dexterity bonus. You have a +1 dexterity bonus.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Why does it say +2 on his?
It says it on. Maybe that didn't copy over. I'm looking at copies.
Yeah. Not all the copies. When we
Gotcha.
the
Okay.
copy.
Never mind. That's some digital stuff. Don't even worry about that. Literally, don't even worry about that, guys. Great. That is just one crit. You take 7 points of damage from a slashing blade.
Does that make it 14 or it's 7 total?
No, these are not necrotic.
Okay.
The skeletons are just hitting you with rusty old swords.
Okay. Just
hitting you with rusty old swords.
It's great. Go for the skeletons. Let them break upon your shoulders, Travis.
Jesus. My shoulders. I like my shoulders.
Crash upon your shores.
I need a Coast Guard.
Okay.
I'm so stressed.
The adrenaline talk. I'm sorry.
I like it. I like this metaphor.
These skeletons are going to come for Thimble.
Horrid sentence.
I'm in the dark.
You're in the dark, but so are they, so it cancels
It
out.
cancels it? Okay.
Yeah, so it's just 2 normal attacks. Does a 23 hit? Yeah. You take 8 points of damage. 8 points of slashing damage.
That's the face. That's the don't ask, you know.
You know it hits.
No, it hits.
Can I roll for my hit points?
Yes, you can. Roll for your hit points, please.
Yeah. 6.
6. Great. 6 plus your con mod.
Yes.
Tayor, that is your turn.
Yeah. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm going to turn to Sid and say, "Thank you, brother. We must run. Follow me." And I'm going to use a desperate measure.
Okay, you're still bloodied after that healing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm about to run, and I don't know what this shit I'm gonna hit on the way down there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use 1 failure marked and immediately take the dash and disengage actions as extra actions.
Your actions?
Actions, just so I can get out of there.
Okay.
Should I try and crush one of these things on the way out?
This is the thing. If we flee,
they're still going to be here.
They're going to go and they're going to announce the rest
Can't we close
of
the
the
gate?
house.
I thought there was a lever.
There was a lever there. That's right.
Use the lever.
Somebody get the lever.
I'll go over and try to get
Well,
the
these
lever.
wraiths-
But I don't know what the lever's going to do. Is it going to shut the door? Is it going to fuck it? I'm going to go over and shut the door.
Are these wraiths going to care about a door? Or are they just going to wander through the brick and be like,
Well,
"Oh, I'm a ghost"?
I'll stay in melee with this
be in the
guy,
shadows.
and I'll run in knowing I'm going to take an opportunity attack by moving away from that guy.
Yeah, so you're gonna move 5 feet towards the lever.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll take a hit probably, right?
You will take you will take 3 hits.
2 from wraiths.
But they'll hit you. They'll do it anyway. If you
had movement. God damn it.
What?
Pin had movement. I could have said
because I got
Well, then you
disengaged.
do
I got
it.
disengaged.
Okay, so
I'm not trying to be a jerk. You know?
I will set Pin up there.
Yeah.
Could Pin have pulled the lever?
No.
Okay, then Pin is up there to give you the help action.
Great.
He can't do shit.
I'm going to pull the lever. I'm going to take the
Great.
hits.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Difficulty is 15.
Okay. I'm not worried about it, you guys.
But
I'm worried about it now. That was bad.
But Pin helped you.
Advantage.
Oh,
Pin helped you.
that's way better.
What's that?
25. The first one was a 9.
25. Okay.
All 4 paws just push on the back.
This fucking fucks.
25. You hurl the lever down. Not only does this portcullis slam, you hear, more importantly, the marble slab behind you slides back into place. Which you would be aware, shadows are incorporeal, but they do actually they cannot pass through. They're incorporeal undead, but they're not as strong as ghosts, they're not as strong as specters and things like that. They need to be able to pass through an opening.
Okay.
And with that slab being closed, there is no way for the shadows to get out.
Now we run. Now we run.
Now I'll use the desperate measure to disengage and dash, running by Sid, and I'll tear down the steps as I pass the fang-mouthed, venom dripping.
This is going to be.
Yeah.
This is going to be 5, 10, 15, because you're moving through allies. There's no way through these enemies, so it's difficult terrain through Sid and difficult terrain through Gaia.
Can he leap up and over
Like
the
if he
crumbling
dives off the
ruins?
edge
What
there?
if he dives over the ruins?
Unfortunately, the rules as written, like these enemies have to be removed from their squares one way or another. Shove attacks, things like that.
Got it.
Okay.
So that's going to be, you can go, you moved 5 here to get that. You've moved 5 feet of movement. Do you want to go, do you want to use the difficult terrain that will be, it'll cost you 10 feet of movement to go through Sid and Dame Ceremony.
Yes.
Okay, so we went 5, 10, 20, 30. You have your movement now, so you're going to go 30 feet of movement?
35.
35. Oh, 35. So 5 gets you here, and where do you? And then what direction are you moving?
I'm hauling ass down towards the other candle because we're gonna go that way, right?
Great. Do you want to go this way past these skeletons?
If I see skeletons, I'll run up and just fucking jump right in front of them, right? Because we're gonna
Great.
try and go through that way.
Great.
Yeah.
And you use dash and disengage. So how many death save fails is that?
1.
1. Great. So
failure marked.
1 failure marked. So that's going to be you got here with 35. You go 5, 10. And you can go right past these guys because you're still disengaged, right?
Oh, killer.
Did we
10.
Did you just like kind of leave Sid to die up there?
He's gonna follow me.
We said those words.
15, 20, 25, 30. 35 gets you here. So that's your movement.
Don't worry, Pin's still up there.
That is your movement.
Now they're all gonna attack Sid, aren't they?
Dame Saramai's up there with him.
Okay.
I've got one other target.
And a fox.
And a fox.
And a fox.
Who's gonna just blow up?
So that's going to be
6 seconds. Right, 6 seconds.
So
Follow me.
you got so that's 35 feet of movement. So that's your dash and disengage.
Yeah.
And does that on desperate? Let me see desperate measures again real quick, because I'll say this: you extra actions. Great. So you've used your movement and extra actions. You have I believe. You used a bonus action to throw the lever, so you have an action.
It's just a bonus action? Amazing. Yeah. Then I'll run up and smash on this. You
want to smash on your way?
Yeah, unless I see a skeleton in front of me in the direction that
Are
we're
there
going to
any
be going.
shades over here, or are they all just skeletons?
No shades over there, but you can take it. You can take an attack right now.
Yeah,
if you'd like.
I'll rock on that
Cool.
guy. Crap. No, 11.
Okay. You swing past. Wow. But you continue on, so you've moved here. Yeah. Great. Okay. That is going to be. Taylor, that's your turn. Is going to be the Shadow's turn now.
Could I ask one question? Actually, the lay on hands.
Yeah.
Is that's not an action or a bonus action, or is it a?
Is it free?
It's one bonus action.
It's a bonus action. Yeah.
Could I? No, I already swung at him. Okay, I was going to say should pump some healing into Sid as I ran by. I'm a bad brother. I'm a bad brother.
You rush. Sid, as you go, like you move through Sid's square, he sees how injured you are. He's relatively uninjured. The shades haven't hit him yet. So he goes, as you rush.
He took 7 points of damage, right?
7 slashing from a sword, but he's tough. He's beefy.
Yeah, he is.
So you see, he looks at you as you are. He can see that the strength damage has occurred to you. You see, he turns to you and goes, "Run, go!" and hurls you down the steps and says, "Get to the door now!" He looks out and going, "Turn me to stone. I'll send you back to the shadows you came from." The shadows are going to go. These ones recognize Saramai as being one of theirs, and they do not swing on her. Fuck! I heard a full gasp back there. This one cannot get through melee. Is going to take a swipe on Pin.
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
Almost. Yes, AC of 13.
Now you took the candle with you, so we don't see any of this.
He has his own candle.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So he does his own candle.
Yeah, AC of 13.
Just darkness and.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
Pin takes 8.
Yeah, dead. So falls apart to pieces and then just into like green smoke. I just feel.
Okay. We are going to roll these attacks on Sid. Sid is flanked.
God, poor Sid.
I feel terrible.
Is he flanked from all sides or just 2 of them?
He's not full.
Flanked here and
Those
here.
there, yeah, you're right.
They are going to take their attacks. I will let us know right here. Sid.
Could Sid take some desperate measures? Get the fuck out of there?
Sid is not a player character.
God! It's my brother!
He's not a protagonist character. He's not a perspective character.
You, Brennan!
This motherfucker never got a flashback. Okay. Sid's armor class is a really beefy 18.
That a boy, I knew it.
Come on.
Which means that these guys hit him on a 14 or higher, but because they're flanked or rolling with advantage, they each only get 1 attack. So we're looking for 13s and lower on both dice. 8 and 7, that's a miss.
Hey! Okay.
19.
One hit.
And a 7. Okay. So, he takes 6 to 12. 12 necrotic. Sid takes 12 necrotic damage. And it reduces his strength.
Kills and bits, let's go.
Reduces his strength by 2. You see out there with the candle in his hand. He is running as fast as he, looking out. I won't go back into the dark. And that is now. That's their turn.
This is how trauma is made.
Hey kids, you want to see trauma?
Yeah.
Thimble, that's going to be your turn.
Sid. Octus?
Yeah.
Are we going?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I will attack these guys. I'm gonna do shit against these skeletons, but I'm gonna try to attack these skeletons in front of me, and then I'm gonna try to get out.
Cool, go for it.
No. This is just a regular.
Straight attack roll.
That doesn't hit. 14.
14 hits. Oh, sorry. No, they're armored. Sorry, 16.
Okay.
That's
no.
it, yeah.
So I'm just gonna go fuck and just fly away. I did an attack, so he can't get an opportunity attack.
But the other one can.
But it's just a skeleton.
Just a skeleton.
It's not your.
But I am going to use one of my cunning.
You want to disengage?
Just got. I could just disengage. Yeah, I'll just disengage.
Okay.
I'll just disengage.
I love it.
Okay.
Where do you fly to?
I'm gonna fly. Are we just abandoning?
Get the fuck out!
Okay, I'm just gonna go towards
my life
where Taylor is.
something.
We're like to the door.
To the door back here?
Yeah.
5, 10.
Are we gonna get out?
30.
There's so many people we could help.
You tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna go. We're all running this way.
Yeah, we're trying to achieve a mission.
I have an idea of how they.
Can't just rubber band back and forth.
That wall that they're going through, is that like a corridor with that you can see over
There's
the wall?
an open, a secret door. The wall itself has just swung open back here.
Back there, right.
Okay.
But the wall in front of it, that you can see over that wall, or is that
No, that goes up to the ceiling.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. This one goes up, yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Thimble, attack, action, bonus action. That's going to be Julian's turn. Julien, that's you.
All right. So nothing's currently in combat with me. I look over my shoulder towards Sid. I don't know him that well. He seems like a nice guy. But that's how it goes. I go, Sid, you better get your shit together and follow. I'm gonna go use my bonus action to use my Hair's Charm to cast Jump on myself.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and leap 30 feet this way over the skeletons, over landing next to where Octus is. Just shoosh, landing gauntlet on the ground, 3-point Marvel landing, and look up and you say, let's fucking move.
Yeah.
You land next to Octus. Great. Okay, bam.
So it's 10 feet of movement there. And I'm gonna use the other 20 feet to move around the other side of the hallway to meet on that side.
Hell yes. You're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 right
Is there
here.
anything in that hall?
Not that you can see with only 5 feet of illumination.
I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna step back, just leave enough room for Octus to get through, and I'm gonna hold my action to cover his ass.
Okay. Cool. You step back, waiting for Octus to run.
That's my turn.
Julian, that's your turn. That is going to be Sid. Sid is going to turn to flee. I think he's going to just fully take the disengage action.
Does he have Daunting Roar? Is he like a paladin build?
He does not have Daunting.
Okay. Fuck.
He is going to disengage as his action, and he's going to use his movement And that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he gets the fuck out of there. And that's his turn. Octus.
Okay. Octus is going to, he's up there, he looks down, he sees Sid running down the thing, knows Saramai is up there, they're going there. Okay, he's standing on top of here, and he's going to, before jumping off, he's just gonna throw a firebolt at them just to kind of hit one of them on the way out.
Cool. Give me an attack roll.
Terrible. That's going to be where the hell? Okay, that's 11.
That is a miss.
Yeah, it just throws it. Shit, and jumps off and heads towards Julien. And that's going to be his turn.
10, 15,
but
20. Great.
Switching to.
Do you have a candle or no?
I don't have a candle. No, he's going towards the. But that was right.
Yeah.
That's what I need to go towards the bookcase to grab a candle.
Okay, gotcha. You fumble around here in the dark for a candle. Go ahead and give me a DC 10 sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. 11.
Yay!
Reaching, fumbling, kind of like the canisters of like sacred oils and things fall off. And you grab a candle.
Okay. And I'll use my. If I can use my bonus action just to kind of like prestidigitation light it.
Yeah.
Okay. So light the candle, go running towards Julien. That's my turn. Saramai's turn is going to just run up and just get in the middle of all of them and just start swinging.
Cool.
Just to kind of try and grab as much attention as possible.
And have her start screaming, "I'm alive!"
Great.
I'm a living being. All right.
That is Octus. Okay. I'm going to need you to give me an intimidate check from her. You'll add a +2 to this roll. The difficulty, given that she is fellow undead of the House Taconis, is going to be a 20. These are not persuadable entities, but I'll say if you can hit an 18 or higher on the die, she will draw the focus off herself.
Okay. +2, you said?
+2, so 18 is what you need because you're going for DC 20.
Natural 20.
You have got no fucking way! You have got
That's so good!
to be fucking kidding me.
Right there in the corner.
Wow!
You look at them as she... on a nat 20, Dame Saramai steps into the middle of this group, newly raised undead, and you see that she reaches up, lowers her veil, and just shattered jaw, and the blood that had stained that is now just poison, just seeping and steaming snake venom running down her chest as she looks around at all of them and goes, not yet kin. And you see that these shadows, the symbol of House Saramai in the vassal crypt house gleams upon the shadows up there.
Sick.
She's cool.
Nice roll.
Jesus fucking Christ, Alex. That's fucking crazy. All right, these skeletons go. Looking at the closed gate, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Dude, they don't know it's closed. They should definitely go up and smash themselves against the gate and try and open it.
Okay. They're gonna take some swings on Julien here. That is does a 16 hit? Or sorry, 18 hit.
A 16, an 18 does it. I was holding my action to cover where they were there. Can I get a strike as the first one steps in?
You can, go for it.
Let's go. That's going to be a 16 to hit?
16 hits, exactly.
Alrighty. That's going to be... Oh, straight up 8 plus 4, 12 points of piercing damage as it comes up to me.
12 points of piercing damage. 12 points. This thing is on death's door as this thing...
That was almost like a trading blow where it comes up and go and strike it and try and pull away as it scrapes into me.
Incredible. You take 4 points of damage, slashing. The other one is going to swing. That is a hit as well. It's a 23. And you take 5 points of slashing damage on that next one.
Just realized there's cool shit in the backgrounds now. There's a thing behind Brennan that's scary.
That's so cool.
Oh, yeah.
What are you?
It's bad here. It's bad. These two are going to I think that seeing Sid in front of them.
Leave my brother alone! I'm here, you bitch!
They're gonna wheel around.
I swung and I missed.
That is a hit. That is a hit. That's double 12s. Sid is badly bloodied, but still up. As the skeletons reach out and slash away. Tayar, it's your turn.
My turn. I can't let my brother go down like this. I'm gonna use some of my speed to go up to him, and I'm gonna put 20 points of lay on hands into Sid.
Cool. 20 points of 20 points of lay on to Sid. Amazing. Yes. 20 points of lay on to Sid. Boom, he is no longer bloodied. Still injured, but he goes, as you heal him. Let's get the fuck out of here.
And I'll take a swing at this guy
with
this big fucking axe from House Einfazen. You son of a bitch, you better fucking hit.
You are now flanking with your brother, so roll with advantage.
Oh, okay, good. Anyway, okay, great. That's 25.
25 will do it. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. 4 plus 2, 5, 6, 13, 14, 14 points of slashing damage.
Shattered bones destroyed.
Nice.
Amazing.
Incredible.
And now we flee. Which means I basically get back to about where I was with them, but that's okay.
Yeah, back to where you were, and then...
Or maybe I won't clog the hallway. If I'm really right here, I'll just stand right.
Yeah.
There you go.
What is Dame Saramai's armor class?
15.
How many hit points she got?
Ooh, good question. She has probably. The hell? Oh, here. That is 30.
30. You turn and see, and she doesn't. Does she have resistance to necrotic or not?
She has immunity to necrotic.
Oh. She is. The shadows look at her. Go forward to strike, and seeing that she is undead like them, and in fact their kin, they simply embrace her, envelop her. They see the blade at her side. On that nat 20, they welcome her home, and you see that one of them turns to you, Octus, in the dark, points to the wall, and flashes a sigil of House Saramai to you. It through the air as you see Gaia begins to go incorporeal, welcomed home by those ancient members of her family that see her task of punishing her living family as worthy.
I'm alive.
Let me clarify, I'm not alive. That is insane. That is such a clutch move, Alex.
Wow.
Unbelievable. We go back. We are going to go back to the top with Thimble.
Great. I'm gonna go to the secret door.
You rush into the secret door and are off the map.
Ooh. It's dark in there.
It's dark.
I'm gonna wait because I don't got no candle.
You have no candle at all.
Because I can't see shit.
Great.
I know, that's why I can't do it.
You wait there. If you'd like, you see that they will be able to chase you through this open door.
Okay, I'll go through the door and wait, I guess.
Cool, you go through the door and wait.
We'll be right behind you.
We'll be right behind you. Great.
I might die on the other side. I'm gonna die on the other side.
Julien, that is you.
Actually, it's just all necromantic energy over there, and you just.
I know, I might. That's the thing.
Guys, I found
it. The one that hasn't been.
Like, it might just kill me.
Yeah, the one that I damaged last turn, I'm going to go ahead and try and swing the rapier around. And instead of stabbing it, I'm going to take the butt of it down onto its already damaged skull and see if I can break it where it hits the back of the spine.
Yeah. Go for it.
Let's go over it. That's going to be a 9.
9 does not do it.
I will use my bonus action to come back around with my demi-gauntlet. As I swing past this point, I push into it with the shoulder, kind of knock it backwards, and as I do, I bring the gauntlet up into its rib cage and towards its skull. That's gonna be better. It's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
With that, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Savage Attack to reroll that. There we go. It's better. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
The one you already injured?
Yes.
Shatters apart.
All right. Looking back towards you, I'm like, we gotta go. I'm gonna. This guy's right here.
Like you keep telling me to go.
You know this. You know that
because you're hurt.
I'm fine.
I'm fine too. I'm just gonna turn.
What do you worry about me?
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and. You don't know what's in the next room.
Just walk in. There's like 20 rings.
It could be. I don't put it past him.
I put it past this guy.
I feel like it's gonna be bad because he encouraged me to go through it alone.
I'm sure.
I had to balance this for maybe 13 people being in this dungeon.
This is what you've done to us.
So I have 30 feet of movement.
Maybe 13 feet.
I'm like, there could be 13 people in here. We have no way to know.
Yeah. I have 30 feet of movement left still.
I'm just balancing the high end.
Can I use that to try and, even if like it's a half movement, to try and back up and push Octus further in the hall behind me?
Do you want to just pick up Octus? Or what are you saying? You're like
such a slight little boy.
It's true. Yeah. I go ahead and fireman carry him over the shoulder and just try and start running back that way as best I can.
I will say, yeah, go ahead and just give me athletics.
You got it. That is not good.
I'm happier than I look.
Hit his head on the column as you go by.
I will spend one of my hit dice to do a second wind expenditure for Tactical Mind.
Go for it.
Which means I can add...
What did you just say?
There we go. So with that, that's going to be 14.
14. Octus is over your shoulder, and you guys move through the door with him.
Please, I had so much dignity.
What the fuck's happening?
That's you. Sid is going to take a... Sid looks at you and says, should I smash this dude or should we keep run?
Smash the dude and then run.
He's going to smash the dude. 19 on the die. Here we go. He shatters the skeleton apart.
That's my brother.
And goes, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, great. Rushes down here. And that is going to be Octus. You were carried through by Julien on his turn.
Technically my turn when we're on the, okay. I'll wait.
By the way, attack of opportunity on you from that skeleton, correct? That is a hit at a 23, 3 points of slashing damage to you.
Alrighty. My turn is my turn, but I'm gone out of the scene, so.
Yeah, gotcha. Skeleton.
Do I still have command of Saramai?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Saramai's up there just making a ruckus, and I'm trying to still draw as much attention as possible in that moment.
But do you want her to follow you into the rest of the dungeon? They can't harm her.
Yeah, I think she'll start making her way towards me.
So, no need for a disengage. They can swipe all they like. 5, 10, 15. She takes 2 points of falling damage just to get extra movement. 20, 25, 30.
You're doing great, honey.
45, 40, 40. Okay, and Saramai's in the hallway with you.
Damn, she got some speed.
On a dash?
Dash.
Move and dash, and chose to take 2 damage to not go down the stairs.
Corpse fall.
That is going to be spooky, scary skeleton. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, how does he know about the secret door?
He gets it right next to the door with a opportunity attack on whoever he can, but he's used his movement. Taylor, that's you.
Okay, I'm gonna run by my brother Sid. See the skeleton by the door. I'm gonna see and swing away. Yes, that is a 5 to hit.
That is a hit. 24. Go ahead and roll damage.
6, 12. 14 points of slashing damage.
Destroyed.
Nice.
Skeleton's done. Shadows are going to go.
Sid.
Rushing to Sid here. I'll say 2 entered the doorway and are going to swing on Tay. They are standing in the doorway. Sid has 2 behind him. They have 40 feet of movement. So these 2, I think, let me see where they were. Yeah, that's 60 feet away because Saramai just made it. So they have to use a move and an action to be in the doorway. Okay. You guys are filling the door and they can't get past you. These 2 are going to take swings on Sid. That is a hit. Sid's strength is reduced by another 1.
Jeez.
And he takes 10 points of damage. And that is going to be, that's the shadows. We move all the way back to the top, and that's going to be Thimble, Julie. It's like all four of you go in a row, and so Sid is going to get one. He's going to disengage, dive through the door,
and then once I see Sid, if I can see Sid come through with the candle, I command the door to close.
Okay, and you're through.
The door shuts, and you guys look at a long, dark hallway. You've made it past the doorstep of Obrimus Manor.
The doorstep.
And that's where we're going to move to our other table. You stand with your grandmother, the Photarch, at the head of a massive table. She sits in her seat and squeezes your hand reassuringly. You and Tyranny to one side of her, your sister Zebani and your father Goddard to the other, blindfolded, enormous shoulders. Your father, seeing you enter, turns to you, again, eyes covered.
It is good that you have returned, son.
It is wonderful to see you again, Father. I hope I didn't worry you too much.
My faith in your return was as steadfast as the ever-gleaming light that animates all.
Good talk.
Good talk.
He stands at attention. Again, look, Zebani, other side of you. You see that the Photarch begins to welcome people in, and over the next couple of minutes, and there are many other, the room is filled with probably like a good 30 people or something like that. There's attendant, like high ministers, like high-ranking clergy of the Candescent Creed are here, and the other houses begin to enter as well. Walking in, you see Lord Otto Einfassen, his nephew, Sir Herondus Einfassen, his wife, the Lady Cordelia, his sons, Josefir and Runebrom.
Right. I'm not gonna
you guys don't have to know all these. There's so many. And family. Lord Otto turns to you and says, young Lord Halofa, I am happy to see that you have returned. I know that your grandmother was deeply worried.
The light greets you in our home, and I am honored to make your acquaintance.
You hear wind rushing outside and the crackling of fire as purple and red light fill the courtyard as a meteor seems to streak through the sky. And as it lands, you see the Lord Atakani Cormorey. This is the head of House Cormorey. He is a handsome old man, rings and studded gems throughout his locks, a deep, dark skin with a tint of red. He has sort of fire at his fingertips. He has sort of deep orange and then red robes around him, a golden belt. And as he walks forward, you see, sort of smiling, his eyes seem almost tired and serene and happy, as though he has led a wise and contented life. You see there that his facial hair, his stately, well-groomed beard is filled with far more salt than pepper. As he enters the space, you see beside him is a nervous-looking man who's a part of the Cormorey cohort as well. He walks in.
This is young Wikander, yes?
Yes, it is. Hello.
Good to see you. A happy belated candle feast.
Thank you so much.
And of course, we celebrate the holiday of some 2 days ago as well,
Which has yet to be named, but I have to imagine. You see, he takes Ines' hand and kisses it.
I have to imagine that there will be some holy day given the resurrection of the Blessed Photarch.
Yes, it is a miracle, really.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm proud to be a small part of this family.
You see that he smiles, takes his seat, and
The doors open as Lord Primus Tuconis, his 2
ever so tall twin daughters, Petra and Raya, and his severe, petulant, angry, and muscular son, Ethrend, enter into the space behind him. You see a chill moves throughout the space. Looking around, Lord Primus sees the Einfassen, the Cormorant, the Halevar, the Candescent Creed, and looks to an empty area of the table, putting the ass in Azamar. Looks to an empty area where a small mat has been placed over the symbol of House Royce. I believe...
Just before it all starts, is there a tree across the room?
Yeah.
And can I just see if there's like a snake or a dead body or anything on top of it?
You see there is a Halevar gardener saying, some kind of heavy animal slept in this tree.
Okay, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Sorry. My lord, do you want to come take a look? Not now? Should I come back? It's bad time. All right. Heads off. You see that Lord Primus says, I believe congratulations are in order to the Lady Halevar, her radiance, on her recent resurrection, a magic that for the first time belongs to mortals and mortals alone. And you see that your grandmother Photarch says, to those assembled here, please do not applaud. It is not an act of theater to receive a miracle from the light. If you are moved in spirit and heart, simply meditate on this act in reverence. And I wish for all of you to know why we have gathered here tonight. For indeed, your radiance! Your radiance! And 3 demons rush into the room with 2 massive sacks over their shoulders. Enmity says, your radiance, we have captured. But we were... But if he's here, see Agony goes, if he's here, why did we capture this cow? And she takes a slip. You see that the Photarch says, aspirants, please assemble behind me. We will get to your business after this important meeting is concluded. And they drop 2 heavy sacks behind them, one of which drops with a... And the other drops with a... Robbie, what noise would you make when you get dropped? Oh! Robbie, come out and join the table, please.
I know that groan.
Do we know that groan?
You both recognize that groan.
Of course we know that groan.
Right away, baby.
Just a man in a sack.
I'm just a man in a sack. True minion shit. We got him.
Should have taken that. All right, it's okay.
You see that Primus looks out at everyone. So you see enmity, cruelty, and agony all look at you as the Lord sort of hush and talk for a moment. And you see that cruelty goes, wow, you made it back.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Listen, closed mouths don't get fed. I'm just gonna ask this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn to Wikander and say, it sounds like some very important business is going down. Would it be a good idea if I helped my sisters with their sacks? May I be excused to go help my sisters?
You see, they say, this is probably the 20th time I've had to say this. Keep your hands off sacks that aren't yours.
Oh, you're so rude.
We are going to get the credit for this. And you see that, Kattigan, you hear everything perfectly. You're just in, they just got you in that carriage, they put you in a sack, they got you here. Yeah. You hear Primus Taconis begin to speak as he says, this meeting has been called at the request of Lord Otto Einfassen.
assembling the sundered houses, with an exception, to speak of the events that took place at the Palazzo Davinos more than a week prior from today. This meeting has been called by Lord Otto, but I second its calling, for indeed, I have questions for the assembled houses here as to the whereabouts of my son, Octis, missing. Something terrible may have befallen him, and we look for him with all of our fury, trying to answer the same questions you have here. Your little letter notwithstanding, and you see that Primus gestures to Otto. You see Otto holds up a letter that you see scratched very quickly, and says, "This letter written by your son, Octis." And you see he says, Primus says, "An obvious forgery or Royce Ferry trickery of some kind. My son may well be in danger at this very moment." You see Lord Cormorant says, "And he may not be alone, for indeed, can anyone here explain to me where my daughter, the Lady Aabria, is? I have sent her to represent our interests in this city, and she has been missing for days. Can you, Primus, explain where she is?" You see Primus looks and says, "I have no business with your daughter, the Lady Cormorant." And you see that Lord Cormorant says, "No? Then explain this!" And you see he shoves a signet ring with a Taconis symbol across the table. And you see that Lord Taconis says, "May I inspect this?" You see the Lord Cormorant says, "We already have a mold of it. We have already cast our spells on it. It is a Taconis signet ring." And you see that Lord Primus takes it, looks at it, and furrows his brow and says, I am at a loss, Lord Cormorant. I recognize this as a Taconis signet ring, and I think I know who it belongs to, but Bolaire, across from you, walking through the doors, is the Lady Aabria Daysson Cormorant.
Oh.
She walks in, and you see that your grandmother looks out and goes, "Lady Cormorant," she says, apologies all, apologies for my delay. Father, hello." He goes, "Aabria, where have you, how did you not say it to?" And she says, "It is a long story, Father, but suffice it to say, my arcane endeavors embroiled me in a place between worlds. I'll explain more later."
Yeah, go ahead.
As a student of the light.
Yes.
Do I notice if there's any flickers of illusory magic around her?
Very specifically looking for exactly what I would expect to find.
You look at her, Bolaire. Give me an insight check, if you'd be so kind.
I am doing my best to only make the faces at her that everyone else is making, especially lower down the totem pole, so to speak. I hate that phrase. Insight check? I'm freaking the fuck out. Okay. She was in a box. I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8.
She was in a box.
On an 8 insight, give me deception with disadvantage.
Oh, no.
What? Okay.
Can I, if I'm close enough, I don't know how this works story-wise, but I would love to get rid of that disadvantage.
Okay, yes, you do.
Okay.
Give me deception.
23.
23. You see that she does not observe you looking at her. You look at her, and you see a woman who should be in a box. She's not in the box. She's here at the table.
She's not in the box, Bolaire.
Cool.
That's really bad.
That's so bad.
It's really bad.
I really. I put her. She was in the box.
I'm gonna sack. No, sorry. No, I'm not gonna say it.
I think Bolaire, going back through your mind, there have been times where the box was unattended, and I think that your mind goes to that as just okay, something. You can get to the bottom of this. She's not looking at you. She doesn't know that you are who you are.
No. Why would she?
You see that Otto looks at Primus and says, "So you are saying that this letter is forgery? You are claiming it as such?" And you see that Primus says, "I believe it to be so." Einfasen says, "Well, it is a forgery. I have deduced it myself, not to mention it was confirmed as such by Aranessa Royce, who was a guest in my castle, and Sir Julien Davinos, and the Lady Thaisha Lloy." You see, your grandmother turns to you, Wick, and goes, "Sorry, Wiki, Thaisha Lloy, that's your friend Hal Fang's partner, yes?"
I believe so.
She was with a Davinos knight in Riesengirdle?
In Riesengirdle? I don't know her whereabouts in the past week. I was with.
That's all right. Make a mark of that. I wish to discuss it with you afterwards.
Yes.
That is very. We should keep an eye on Miss Lloy.
She seems super shady.
You see, Otto says, "It is already a matter of fact that House Royce did not vanish into fairy, Lord Primus. So, who is responsible for that ghostly gala at the Palazzo Davinos?" You see that Primus is looking off balance. He says, "Well, perhaps there was an assassination attempt. Perhaps they were a part of it." You see, he goes, "You are not going to convince me that Aranessa Royce kidnapped herself and destroyed one of her vassal houses. There was an empty gala the night after what is alleged to be a massacre at the Palazzo Davinos. Who created the false gala, Primus? It is known." Primus looks out. The gnome. And you see that Otto looks out and says, "I beg your pardon, Lord Primus. I am not being questioned here. This attempted deception, this false gala, which you are responsible for, and I remind you, we are not in a court of law. I do not need to convince a judge or jury. Your biggest problem, Lord Primus, is that I am convinced. So, perhaps we can refrain from rejoining with interrogations of your interrogators, Lord Primus. This deception, Royce venturing back to Fairy, is a betrayal of the alliance of the Sundered Houses." Primus speaks. This is I will doing scenes where I talk as a million people makes my brains go.
Great.
I'm like,
great. It's fucking great. Do you want a different hat for each character?
Different hats. Lord Primus turns out. Anyone who wants to give me an insight check?
Happily.
Sure.
14.
11.
21.
Primus is furious. The jig is up. You guys can read that the jig is up. But on 21, Wick, he's still smirking like a cat. You see, he goes, "Oh, shit.
Every member of this council has spoken, whispered in shadows to one another, that Royce's time has long been up. Are we here to pretend that the diminishment of their magic, their inability to hold up their corner of this alliance, their withering on the vine of their blighted orchard? We have been speaking for years, my lords and Lady Halevar, of the need to cut the Royce fruit from the tree of our alliance. We had been delaying and delaying. They were a miserable shadow, wretched in their absence of magic. Aranessa, that fool, married a man who slaughtered members of all our families, and had neither the sense nor decency to have him killed when she could. House Taconis simply did what you were all too weak to do, and we knew we could not rely on your aid, so we took matters into our own hands. You should be grateful that yet again, your precious, storied heritages rest on the bedrock wrought for you by House Taconis. For indeed only one house of our alliance continues to see its power grow and grow, and his shadows lengthen behind him. We are stronger. We took the initiative. We will do whatever it takes that our alliance thrive. Otto looks at him and says, "Is that why you murdered your son?" Anyone who wants to give me insight?
Sure. Practically constantly.
13.
That's cocked.
Not good.
Not good.
5.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Ethrend looks out as they accuse Primus of murdering Octus, and you can see the guilt on his face, and you see the lady Aabria whip her eyes over to Ethrend, and you know that she knows. Primus looks at Otto. You put much faith in a scrolled letter and the babbling testimony of some what? And you see that Primus takes out some sheets of paper to review this testimony of some revolutionary guardsman who experienced a hallucination investigating the palazzo, probably a drunkard. My son is still out there. Otto says, only the testimony of one of the city's finest arcane inspectors? The letter of your son written in his hand, perhaps it is a forgery. So the matter could be concluded here. You destroyed Royce out of impatience with this alliance. The fact that we like to do things in a way that is, I don't know, careful and reasonable. This letter from your son a forgery, just like the one you sent to us in Riesengürtel to arrest the Davinos caravan. It's all fine. Is that all, Primus? Is that all? Primus looks a long time. Yes, my lord Einfassen. See, Lady Halevar looks over at you. Ynessa looks at you, Wick, and goes, this is a good one. You see that Lord Einfassen goes, then that is all. Behind him, the Archmage Kolsturm, the woman in black robes with red pauldrons, steps forward, reaches into a satchel, and puts the most beautiful black candle you've ever seen right on the center of the table, covered in silver.
Oh, shit.
Everybody, roll me insight with advantage.
Oh, shit.
Nat 20.
Tyranny, some people...
30-20.
Tyranny, you see Primus is about to vomit. He's terrified. On a nat 20, he is... everything is falling apart around him as he looks at the candle. My lord Taconis, do you recognize this? How do you? You see, Lord Cormorant says, Primus, you seem very ill. What is it you see here?
Otto stands up. I have long felt the withering gaze of House Ticonis, the house of death. But you are not the house of death. You are the house of the dead. I wish for you to know that in the long history of this world, your aesthetic enthusiasm for dead things does not make you the most dangerous man in this room.
And the foundations of the earth shake underneath him.
Strength, my lord Ticonis, has killed many more than whimpering around a graveyard.
He said just because you're goth doesn't mean you're tough.
Cut down.
You see he goes,
You murdered your son to turn him into a celestial abomination.
I invite those proficient casters of the House of Cormorant to investigate this spell component. Its magic is used up, but it has been reconstituted. Tell us if we are wrong.
Insight check just to make sure that this is true.
Give it, go for it.
Yeah, please. Just I know it. I know it is. Just I had a moment of panic. Never mind. That's a 12.
12. You see it. It's all happening.
Yep.
He goes. You would have raised one of your family in the fallen absence of the god of the sun to do what? To fell the golden orchard? Divvy up its prizes for yourself? And I suppose when you had this ultimate weapon, you would have stopped there, yes? Would you like to lie again in front of me? You see, that Primus goes,
I owe a sincere apology to the assembled lords and lady of this table. My lady Halevar, I wish to submit to a spell of truth.
Your grandma looks at you, Wick, shrugs, and casts a zone of truth over Primus that he willingly submits to.
Okay.
It was never my intention to slaughter any who sit now at this table.
He says, the creation of this weapon, the Deva Vindicta, the window has closed. We were running out of time. We completed the ritual in perhaps the last day we could have. It is no longer a threat. What was our plan? 70 years ago, everyone at this table kneeled to the royal house of Obradai. All of us, vassal houses, myself and Halevar, descend from the priests of that empire, and all of you, though you fought against the gods in the Shapers' War, your ancestors all knelt. Many of you only have your lands because your ancestors did kneel to the kings of Obradimia. For 70 years, we have been without empire. And in those 70 years, we bicker and quarrel, react, overreact, make mistakes. Royce quarrels with Einfassen with Cormorant. 70 years ago, we had an emperor. I speak truth to you now. My plan with the Deva Vindicta was the same as always. And you see that he reaches into his cloak and manifests something from a small pocket of Shadow Dimension and drops a series of plans on the table.
A grenade.
I'll protect you.
Western Telmora, and he fans the pages out. Western Telmora to the Einfassen, Eastern Telmora to the Cormorant. The Golden Orchard moved from its proximity to the closed doors of Fairy into the Tenebral Reaches for use by my family and Yanessa. The raising of Telmora's druid groves. Plenty of real estate to build cathedrals. We are true allies to all of you here. The Deva Vindicta was not meant to slaughter you. It was meant to make you kneel. And you see that the lords look around at each other. At this admission, he says, Tuconis is not strong enough on its own, not without Einfassen, not without Cormorant, nor Halevar. We were to make you kneel. The Vindicta would have been our winning gambit in the game that we all play in here. Lord Einfassen, how goes the search for the Jotenox? And you see that Otto's eyebrows shoot up. My Lord Cormorant, I understand that your grant at the Penteveral has gone through. Congratulations. I heard there was some celebration at the old Callistra quarries. And you see Lord Cormorant drums his finger on the table. And you see that he looks right at Yanessa and says, and I'm glad you're well, Lady Halevar. Terrible case of bellows fever going around, wouldn't you say? He looks over at you, looks right at you, Tyranny, and says, and of course, your wonderful aspirants, how exceptional that these demons are here because they have been saved. The Deva Vindicta was a winning move. A winning move in a game that you will not deceive me. We are all playing. You might be angry that we almost won, but we did not. You have my apologies for the direct lie of the Royce Gala. But let us not pretend that the old throne of Obrademia does not call to each and every lord and lady in this room. We work best together. For there are two games being played here. The game in this room, and he points, and the game out there. They're playing too. All of them are playing out there. If we had won and made you kneel as vassal houses of the new royal house of Tuconis, you would have ruled over every single mortal in creation, save a single family that you would kneel to. Vast millions at your feet, and but a handful to whom you would be answerable. If they win, out there, the meanest oaf, the lowest beggar, the most mud-caked simpleton will be your equal. You will be above no one. They will bury you in their dirt and call it freedom. If I am bested in our little game here by someone in this room, you have my word, I will applaud you and serve as House Tuconis did serve for centuries. But we cannot take our eyes off them out there. Or did you not hear the Lady Royce's late husband and what he can still hear? You see the Photarch looks up and says, Thiazi Fang, you pushed so hard for his death, my Lord Tuconis. The candle requires still a great degree of noble blood to be spilled.
We knew that if Thiazi was to die, the Lady Aranessa would come running to save him. We needed it to not be a death in private, but one with a trial and a hanging, such that she would have time to make her way to Dol-Makjar. We fed the information to the Royce that we were looking for Octus, thinking they might find him where we could not. And they took him to their home. Davinos was an improvisation, but wherever the Lady Royce and Octus first met, I would have been waiting in the shadows. Or enough of Aranessa's retainers to speed the Deva's journey to the underworld. That is the sum total of it. I've told you all I can. Your wrath is just. Consider, as always, my lords and lady, not what your heart might tell you in its consternation and fury. What advances the interests of your house? Petra and Raya stand up behind him. We have much to discuss, my lords and lady. Of the Revolutionary Council and its weakness following the assassination attempt on the Timonish King and the Photarch. There have been heated words exchanged. We need not make a decision tonight. Let us calm ourselves and let cooler heads prevail. Come. We have laid a feast for you as a token of our apologies. And you see that Petra and Raya begin to lead some of the lords and ladies out of the room. Primus and Yanessa are staying here. You see that Primus is saying, he's just looking across at Yanessa. Yanessa looks up at you. What do you think of that, Wiki?
Wow. Well, I think he made some excellent points. Working together does have a nice ring to it, spirit of brotherhood and what have you.
Bolaire. You see the Lady Cormorant gets up from the table with her father, and they exit from here together.
We are not alone enough for me to cast any kind of spell in here safely.
Not in here, very crowded. But she is leaving.
You were just sort of sitting there, aren't you?
We're just talking to Grandma.
I am going to very quietly make my way across the room just a bit while you're talking to Grandma, and I'm going to see where they're going and try and just listen in to see if anything is said between the two of them as I walk behind them.
You see that, give me a perception check.
Yeah, because that's really bad. That's really, 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 really bad. Nope, 11.
11. You just hear her saying, like halfway some of it the Tenebral reaches, but perhaps fairy or something like that. I was able to meet several enchanters of a house that I did not recognize, and that's all you get.
I have no idea if this is going to work. There's no reason for me to think it would. This is just shot in the dark. Mm-hmm. I'm going to back down, close my eyes, and I'm just going to go into that weird liminal void inside myself and just ignore whatever that terrible woman's doing. there?
What's happening?
Shush.
I was about to get my break. My big break.
I make a terrible, blinding spotlight drop upon her in the void. The light tells you to be silent. And I make it go away again. Is it you? Are you there?
Are you using telepathy in this moment?
Inside me?
Inside you. Who are you trying to speak to?
I'm trying to speak to my sister to see if maybe, I don't know if this is private. I don't know if this is a public place. This is a thing I found way later.
The Lady Aabria is speaking to her father here. You cast out, are you using some magic to cast out and say that? Or no?
Not yet.
You're just saying it with your voice?
I'm saying it inside. I went into the point inside my head, and I'm saying it into the void inside my head because I, just in the vain hope that we share it. I don't know if we would. I don't understand how it works.
You see the Lady Aabria cock an eyebrow, reach around. And you see that she suddenly looks up. Lady Aabria makes direct eye contact with you.
I bow and head.
She holds up a finger like this and says, "Father, I think you're wanted over there." She turns to look at you as you're exiting and goes,
"Shit."
Says, "Excuse me," and trails after you.
I have no reason to believe she's talking to me yet, I assume.
No, she's calling for you. She says,
"Oh, you definitely know. I would definitely know."
She's like, "Excuse me, young lady."
Yeah.
Young ladies? Hi. I was wondering if I could ask you for a small decanter of tea, and you see that she whips around a column, grabs you and pulls you with her and goes, "Brother, I'm having such a good time." I got out of the box. And she kisses you on the mouth and says, "They don't know what I know, and I know the things that they don't know."
Can we talk? And how are you alive? What is this?
Brother, the lady I am, she's so powerful, and it's making me more powerful. And she snaps her head so it's hanging upside down off her torso, and she goes, "And we're making each other more powerful."
This is new. Termina, this is wonderful news. But it's been a very long time, and we have to discuss where we are. And our mission, you do remember the mission, don't you?
Yes. Kill the god.
Yes. And what happens when there are mortals?
I did it. I was the last one.
You did so well. Is she dead? Is the goddess dead?
I know she is. I don't get to do it anymore.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
What do you mean?
I fear that there are a few of these mortals that are reaching for godhood themselves.
And if we help them, we get to kill a god again. And she misty steps out of there.
What the hell?
She was never very good at listening.
What the? Jarumina?
Termina, the vessel of nothing, of no thing.
Termina. That's way better than Julien.
Bolaire, you're staring at a column, and somewhere in the distance, you hear Hatakani go, "Where is my daughter gone?" And we are going to move back into the chamber with you guys.
Sure.
Photarch, Tyranny. You see the Photarch says, "All right, Lovey, I should stay here and speak with
Ticonis?
Go check in with your father in Zabani. I'm going to speak to the Lord Primus alone."
Are you sure? He seems not trustworthy.
She says, "Lovey, I'm not afraid of Primus Ticonis."
All right. You want us to go talk to father in Zabani?
Yeah, it's all right. You see that your sisters go, "If the meeting's over, we got this guy in a bag."
Perhaps we should go just get whatever that is out of here.
I did say I seek counsel with my sisters. I can go help them with whatever errand they were on. It seems significant to them.
You see that she looks out over at them, and you see that the other demons here, the other aspirants look over and say, "What is it, Tyranny? What do you want?"
I can help you.
We don't need your fucking help.
Yeah, you clearly do.
No.
Actually,
No.
you really, really do.
No, we actually did our job. We actually did it really good this time.
Yeah, this time. What about the other time when you were supposed to come and get me after we were kidnapped? Think that maybe you need my help.
If I may, it is one of our tenets to work together in unity and spirit. Family comes first.
Give me a persuasion check.
Easy. That's cocked. Well.
Easy.
Easy. 12.
You see your sisters gather around Kattigan and Wulfric and snarl at you. The Photard turns around and says, "This must stop right now. You three wait here silently in the corner. Wikander, would you like to remain for this conversation between I and the Lord Primus, or do you wish to take yourself in Tyranny and speak to your father and Zivani?"
If I'm to be a representative of this family, I need to know all the ins and outs of what's going on here, and I would prefer to stay.
Very well. Aspirant Tyranny, please keep an eye on your sisters. This is their first success, and it's gone to their heads.
Yes, Photard.
You see that she turns to Primus sort of waiting and glowering in the corner. Primus says, My lady, Halevar, if you can wrap this up with the demons, I prefer for them not to be present while we're speaking. You see that she says, very well, all right. Show me what you've got. And Kattigan, you and Wulfric are dumped out of the bags here.
Let me know how long it would take also for me to eventually
For you to
this conversation.
Gotcha.
I know I was doing shit.
Yeah. I think you'll come back in a second.
Perfect.
Yeah. You and Wulfric are dumped out. Kattigan. Wikander, Tyranny, her three sisters. The sisters, you're like prone on the ground, and Cruelty goes, "Oh, dirty man, we got you in the carriage."
Yeah. Real fucking clever. Stuff me in a sack. Get me while I'm vulnerable. Am I bound?
You're probably manacled, yeah.
Who are you?
You see the Photarch says, "Mr. Vale, you need not lie any further."
Fuck, man, I'm just trying.
She turns and says, "This man came and lied to me in audience the other day, along with Halandil Fang and Thaisha Lloy. Is he an associate of Teor Pridesire?"
The fact that he lied to you is not surprising to me. He is a vermin. He's done nothing but lie since I came in contact with him. It disappoints me, though, that he's with Hal and Thaisha.
Bolaire, you re-enter along with Petra and Raya Takonis, who walk in. You see that
he fought alongside Teor in the Torn Banner, as a matter of fact.
I understand. You were part of the attempt to lead astray my grandson.
Never do this. Can I insight check
Yeah,
my
go for it.
homie?
Insight him, and you can give me deception or persuasion.
I mean, I'm trying to persuade him with my eyes to just kind of go with this man.
I don't know if I'm picking up on your signals or not.
I got a 26 persuasion.
26 persuasion.
Mathematically impossible. That's a 4.
Yeah. So Kattigan can feel whatever he wants to feel. You see that the Photarch says, "A wicked and dimmed man. I understand, my grandson. Very well, aspirants. Please take Mr. Vale and his wolf to my son, Sir Halevar, and take him to the tailor shop. And you see they pick him up and begin to lead him out of the room.
With tyranny, or?
Am I a part of this?
Would you like... You had an 11 persuasion, so your sisters are pissed at you. They don't want you to come, but the Photarch said you should remain with Vikander, but it's up to you. You can attempt to follow them if you'd like.
She did say to look after my sisters, so...
Oh, she did!
I'm gonna go with them.
You go with them.
Hey, what's a tailor shop? Is that some kind of joke? Because I got shitty clothes? Fuck you, what's a tailor shop?
As the demons drag a manacled Kattigan and a bound Wulfric out of the room, wrath, judgment, two enormous hounds snarl at Wulfric. Felonious Halavar looks down and says, another little falcon for the tailor shop. Good, good. And they pull you out of the room. Kattigan, you look across the room. It's just Wick and his grandmother left in here, along with his attendant Lux. Across the table, Petra and Raya, and their father. Their father screams in the cabin. You see the face of the sorcerer. He gazes at you with no knowledge of who you are or the long years of your life you spent searching for this shadow. You level up. Oh. And that's the end of this episode.
Worse. I feel like that could have gone way worse.
It still can.
It still can. It still can.
I'm feeling very positive.
This was really just
I'm not sweating.
Emotionally beat the shit out of Kattigan episode.
No way.
I know where we're going.
Oh, come on, man! We'll get into it in the cool down, folks. If you're not heading over to the cool down, you're only getting half the story. What is it they say on Bravo, folks? The important thing is this: is it Thursday yet?
Nice job, buddy.
We did it.
How old are you?
It's not how old I am; it's who my wife is.
What did they say?
Love you, Izzy.
Movies. Who are you people?
Hey, I had to do it, too, man. How about it, man?